shit, what's happening here? What the hell? Okay, so there's something wrong here. Okay, let me see. Actually, oh, that's probably it. For some reason we haven't switched over. It just defaults a lot, so. Alright guys, we're about to start. Give me just a second. Trying to make sure I'm in the right menu. This thing would just do what I want it to do. Just trying to load up the league now. Forgot it takes a while. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. We're back, and my cam is not working. Ah, freaking hey. it's doing this. Let me try to fix something. Give me a second, guys. It'll be a minute. We'll just put up the screen. I do not want this on my computer. You know what? What if I went here and then, you know what? I actually don't have that computer anymore.
This is Ice-T,
Stone Cold Steve Austin, and
Matty Ice.
this is a cold call.
I convinced NFL teams to turn to...
Alright, let me see something. Epic Cam. Just redownload this drivers. No, I should be good. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's see if we've got everything we need. Okay, I do need to do one thing. Alright, I should be back. Alright. We are back. Alright. So finally ready to look at this season. Hope you guys are doing well. Let me just look through a few things really quickly. Make sure our live producer is working for us here. Yes, sir. We're good. Alright, so I think we got everything fixed. Sorry guys for the really weird start to the stream. But, you know, we're here. We're going to keep going with the 2K77 season. Let me see what my goals are for this season. I think my goals are to get us up to the All-Star weekend, which is going to be April 1st. And I'm hoping, like, in our next stream, we'll actually watch all of the All-Star game, which might be next week. But we're going to try to get through March, guys. It's been a fantastic season so far. If you're just tuning in with us, this is the 1977 NBA season, complete with these 70s graphics and backgrounds and logos and teams and players and rosters. This is going to be a sim where I try to be as realistic as possible, guys. And so what we are going to do is we're going to get through March. We've gotten through February and January, and the season started in December, so we're quite a ways through the season. And we're about to reach the All-Star break if we can get through March this week. Like I said, season started in December, which is a little different. But, you know, that's what we have to work with. Because that's when the season started. Give me just a second. Let me just make sure. Where is this? What the heck? Okay, there we go. We're back here. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna take a look at this this season and see kind of what happens for us here. Nothing major going on, but let's take a look at a few things here before we start. Let's see. So one of the big things we keep looking at is the award races. This has been exciting. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, of course, looks to be a shoe-in for MVP this year, especially if he can get his Lakers to the playoffs. He's averaging 32.5 right now and 25 rebounds. But also in the running is Bill Walton, Artis Gilmore, David Thompson, and Bob McAdoo. Rookie of the Year, Jesse Allen and Alan Lyles are not real in my considerations of this universe. They're just overly inflated generics, but hey, that happens. But Adrian Dantley is probably going to be the Rookie of the Year. He's averaging 22.1 points per game, 6.3 rebounds per game, 5.2 assists per game, and 1.2 steals per game. And since he's really the only real person here, he's probably going to be our shoe-in there. Adrian Dantley, of course. Gail Goodrich is looking at being the sixth man of the year. I think there's a good chance for him to get that. Junior Bridgman, Dan Radfield, Truck Robinson, John Mengold, all in the running. Defensive player of the year, you've got Artis Gilmore up at the top, Maurice Lucas from the Blazers, Dave Cowens from the Celtics, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar from the Lakers, and then of course Elvin Hayes here in the running as well. We don't have a most improved player because this is our inaugural season of this simulation. Yep. So that's kind of what we've got going on. And let's take a look at the playoff standings. That's kind of an exciting part of this whole thing too. So our playoff picture right now on the West Coast, we got the Chicago Bulls. They are in the West Coast in 1977. In fact, a lot of Midwest teams are on the West Coast. You got the Bulls standing at 36-5, the Nuggets behind them, Portland, Golden State. I mean, those four teams right there, some of the best records in the NBA period. So the West looking a lot stronger than the East right now. You've got the Detroit Pistons, the Indiana Pacers, the Milwaukee Bucks, and then rounding out the playoffs would probably be the Phoenix Suns at this point. But Kareem and his Lakers are not far behind. So that's going to be a story we're looking out for, is Kareem is trying to get into the playoffs. So that's kind of a story there. But everyone else, I think they've kind of got their ticket there. And of course, the Kings and the Supersonics probably not going to make the playoffs at this point. But we'll see. I mean, Kings are also a contender. Seattle's pretty much out of it. Boston is leading the way in the East. They're 32-6, followed by the Braves. The Jazz with Pete Maravich and company, George Gervin and the Spurs at the 4 slot, 5 the 76ers with Dr. J, the Hawks 22-18, the Nets. Now that was an interesting story. The Nets are playing dramatically better than they started their season. They're 21-17 now with Nate Archibald and company. So we'll watch more of their games. We've actually skipped a lot of their games because they were doing so poorly in the beginning. But we'll jump into more of those. The Cavs also contenders, but the Rockets also right in there as well. It looks like the Bullets kind of fell off. So did the Knicks. So yeah, this will be interesting to see kind of how this all plays out. But things to look out for. We'll definitely watch some more Nets games, and we'll definitely be looking really closely at what happens to Kareem. So those are things we'll be looking out for. On the scouting front, still, I mean, I think Bernard King is a shoe-in for the #1 pick. Of course, we won't let the Mavericks, the Magic, the T-Wolves, the Hornets, the Raptors, the Grizzlies, the Bobcats, or the Heat make a choice. So right now, the Knicks are looking like the first real pick of the draft. We'll see if that remains true, but we're going to try to stay true to it. We're not going to grow these franchises until the year that we need to. So we're going to be careful to make sure that the franchises that don't exist are indeed not existing yet. So that's something we've got to keep working on. But you got some great guys in this draft. You know, you got Bernard King, you got Brad Davis, you got Otis Birdsong, you got Cedric Maxwell, Walter Davis, Marcus Johnson, Norm Nixon, Ricky Green, Jack Sigma, you know, some good people in there. Not the strongest draft ever, but, you know, we're building up to the Birds and the Magics and the Jordans and stuff like that. So, But yeah, so let's get into it. I mean, let's just jump into it without further ado. Let's get to March 1st. And there's some kind of deadline March 1st. I don't know what it is. Alright, so the Suns and the Hawks first. I think we will jump into this one. Contract extension deadline. Would you like to stop simulating? No. Alright, so the Hawks looking like they're gonna crush the Suns, which is pretty impressive. Wow. So Lou Hudson, 30 points for the big guy. 11th year in the league, 30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. John Drew with a solid showing, 25 points, 19 rebounds. Looks like the Suns just struggled. No one really stepped up. Sobers had 15, Connie Hawkins had 13. Nothing to see there, as to be expected. We're gonna move on to the Nets, probably. Jazz and Nets. We definitely want to see some Nate Archibald. Now, Nate Archibald versus Pistol Pete. Now, that's a fire point guard matchup right there. But let's see what happens in it. This would be a good showdown to see on screen. I'd really like to see this one. So far, it looks like the Jazz are doing their thing. It's close, though. Okay, we got a 4-point game, 5-point game. Okay, there's a 2-point game. All right, so I'm going to cut this music out. Oops. We'll go ahead and jump in. All right, let me just make sure. Got everything looking good here. All right, so we just need to turn off the 3-point line. And this is our first jump of the day, which I'm really excited. Nate Archibald versus the Pistol Pete, two of the best point guards in history. So let's make sure we're neutral here. 3-point line is off, so it's going to be 95-93. The Jazz are up by 2. Let's see what happens. All right, so the ball's inbounded to McElroy.
Here's the quick. Outside,
McElroy gets it over to Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete looking for a play here. He splits the defense. Yep, dishes out to Moore. What a dish. But he can't get it done.
New York with the ball. A 2-point game. Jones is out there with Hawkins. Then there's the quick, and it's Big Daddy, and it's Archibald, and at the 1. That's the 5 for New York.
All right, so Nets lose the ball, it looks like, on that turnover, unfortunately.
New Orleans has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Boyd the pass to Williams.
All right, Coleman looking for a play here. Spin move. Tries to get a little step back. Yep. Turnaround Jade. No good. Tried to do everything he could there to get a little separation, but he doesn't have the moves for that. Oh, Nate Archibald all the way. No good. Good defense by Boyd. Boyd just stole a rebound from Archibald, and Gail Goodrich pushing the issue. Down to Moore, and Gail Goodrich to Moore, and that's a bucket right there. That is a bucket right there. Gail Goodrich with the assist on the fast break, and this Jazz team is showing why they are a playoff contender. And so the Jazz versus the Knicks, we got 95-95, 2:23 left.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
All right, so your player of the game is going to be Pete Maravich. 21 points, 10 of 17 shooting. My man's averaging 29 a game this season. Pretty epic season for Pistol Pete right there. Oh, kick down to Nate Archibald. What's Nate going to do? We haven't seen much of Nate this season, but it certainly is a treat to try to see what he can do here. Back down. Oh, yes, Nate Archibald squeezing through the defense, not afraid to be in the post, and he puts up a very nice reversal. 97-95. New York is up, so Jazz now going to call a timeout. Minute 58 left in the game. Let's see who's got it in them to get this win.
They're down by 2. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter.
All right, I'm going to try something real quick. I just want to check something. Okay, yeah, we're good. I just wanted to check something. No worries. All right. There we go.
1:57 left in the fourth. Some nice passing here by New Orleans.
All right, so here we go. Williams with the ball. Gets it over to Coleman. Jazz need a bucket. Boyd looking for a player. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets it down to Moore. Moore in the post. Looking like he's ready to dominate. Doesn't get it. Good defense by Daniels. Moore kind of choking in the post twice now. Van Breda call. Who the heck is that? There goes Hawkins. And no dice. So the Jazz still have a chance here after that devastating miss by the Nets. And so Gail Goodrich and company got to make something happen. Pistol Pete on the bench right now. Boyd all the way. He gets fouled. And great take by Boyd to kind of force the issue here. And he's going to the line 4-2. Freddie Boyd, 9 points tonight to make that 10. 10 points on the night. Good contribution from him. And it just seems like the Jazz just have one too many guards, you know, and that might be their issue. If I were them, I'd deal a guard to get something a little bit better down low, but we'll see. All right, so Boyd, he gets the free throw, so we're tied 97-97 after those free throws. And Nate Archibald going to bring the ball up. There we go. Nate Archibald. Ooh, through the lane. Oh, the defense on him. He still gets a great look at the basket. Williams looking for a play here. Reversal and a foul on the net. So the Jazz pushing the issue. And Jay Van Bredekoff is going to be fouled out right now for the Nets. So the first free throw good, 98-97. And the second free throw also good for the Jazz, and they are now up by 2. Great lead take here by this franchise. This franchise is showing why they're one of the best this season. Daniels looking for a play in the post. Spin move. Ooh, what a spin move, but great defense by Moore. You gotta love the post play in 1977. Williams puts up an open midi and can't hit it. That probably wasn't the most responsible shot to take. Kind of rushed it. They had plenty of time. And the Nets now have a chance to tie. That's the unfortunate part about taking that quick shot. Maybe in another situation, but not in the end game situation. Archibald picks up the ball. Archibald can't get it. What an effort by Archibald to try to save the possession, and he can't. And there's a frustrated Nets coach right there, looking right at you. Just feeling really frustrated, you know. All right, so here we go. Boyd on the inbound pass, looking for a play here.
No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there.
All right, so Boyd gonna go to the line for 2. He's hit some clutch ones already, so he'll probably go ahead and hit these as well. We'll see. Yeah.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one.
So Boyd misses one of those free throws, so it's still a 3-point game, but in this league, that is a 2-possession. What a putback by Daniels. Just a little bit of laziness there by Moore, and the Nets keep the hope alive. 11.8 seconds left. They're going to send Boyd to the line again, and after missing those free throws, he's got to be wondering, can he hit those? Nate Archibald fouled out with 32 points. That's unfortunate. So the Nets, even if they went to overtime, they might be cooked.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position.
Yep.
3 points clear.
So Boyd hits both of his possible free throws.
there's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
All right, so the Nets looking for a play here. They're going to inbound the ball to
There's
Skinner.
10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's the quick from 18 feet away. That shot, no good. So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a W. This win, such a...
All right, so Nate Archibald, 32 points in the loss. We saw why he's starting to get his team in playoff contention. 32 points, 8 assists, 3 steals, 5 blocks in the game for the little guy. He's only 6'1". I mean, it's kind of crazy. No one else on his team does a whole lot. But in the winning effort, Pistol Pete, 21 points, 6 rebounds, 9 assists. Gail Goodrich, 16 points, 11 assists for him. So they're proven to be a formidable tandem. Good game for the Jazz, and we see why they are still one of the best teams in the league. No surprises there. All right. So that's going to take us to, let's see, any other games we want to see? The Knicks, not worth it. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Cavs and Braves, we might take a look at. Oh, wow. Cavs taking it to the Braves, but the Braves finally start pushing it out a little bit in the fourth. Yeah, Braves win. Bob McAdoo, 28 points, 10 rebounds. Adrian Dantley, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. And not a whole lot going on for the Cavs. I mean, they kind of lose. Good team effort, but no one really shines out. So, yeah, 88-73, Braves win, and the Braves go on to a 32-9 record. Cavs are now 21-20, so they're just about .500. Yeah, that might be it for March 1st. We'll go on to March 2nd. Oh, Pistons Celtics. Now that's something you always gotta take a look at, even if there's a chance you could see this game. But wow, Bob Lanier and company really putting it on the Celtics. But Celtics coming back in the fourth. They have 20 points in the fourth quarter to Pistons 8. So we'll see if they can keep it going. Might be too little too late. So that's about 4 points. Yeah. Too little too late for the Celtics here. They get it together too late. And Pistons win 79-73. Dave Cowens, 14 points, 13 rebounds with 4 blocks. That's about it there. 16 points, 17 rebounds, 4 assists for Bob Lanier. So good work by Bob Lanier. Getting the win over the Pistons. That's always going to be a tough matchup, and they may see each other in the playoffs. We'll see. Alright, Spurs, probably not. Nets and 76ers, yeah, we'll take a look at this game. And it looks like the 76ers are going to smash the Nets.
What makes the perfect workout?
Let me make sure I mute that commercial. And yep, so 109-80. Julius Erving, 30 points. George McGinnis, 20 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists. But a good 30-point game by Julius Erving. They need to see more games like that from him in the future. He's, 27 now? So, yeah, we'll see some good stuff from him. 109-80, good win by them. On the other end of the ball, Nate Archibald did put up 25 points. John Williamson, he puts up 16 in the help. So, Nets looking kind of funny right now. I mean, they got in the playoffs, and now they might be someone we don't check out again, so... Our Bullets and Bulls, I think we'll skip that. Trailblazers, Rockets, we might take a look at this one. Let's get our music back. right, so Rockets putting it on the Blazers. This is pretty surprising. Blazers got to come up with something. Here we go. I don't think they can. Yeah. Rockets off to a comfortable win against the Rockets into a comfortable win against the Blazers. Unfortunately for the Blazers, Calvin Murphy puts up 27 points, 9 assists. Mike Newland puts up 19 points. 19 points, 1 rebound, 6 assists for him. Rudy Tomjanovich, 12 points, 16 rebounds. Good stuff. From the Trailblazers, Bill Walton, 22 points, 13 rebounds, 6 assists. Maurice Lucas, he puts up 14 points, 18 rebounds. 14 points, 18 rebounds. So good try by the Trailblazers. Trailblazers now fall to 33-9, but the Rockets get a really important win against a really big team. So good win for them. Unexpected underdog win there. And I believe March 2nd might be dead now. All right, so we're gonna go to March. No, the Nuggets. Who the Nuggets? Oh no. Yeah, March 3rd. All right, March 3rd with the Knicks. Suns, Knicks, probably not. Celtics, Bucks, we'll do that one. All right, so we have a trade. The Pistons would receive a 2021 first-round pick, top 10 protected, from the Hawks. That's interesting. So next year they're going to top 10 protected, and they would get Willoughby. And in exchange, the Hawks would receive Ralph Simpson and a 2023 first round pick protected. All right. You know what? I'm with it. Let's go with it. We're going to approve that trade. I don't think I need to review it much. All right, so we had our first trade. That was really exciting. All right, let's do this Bucks versus Celtics. It's good to know that teams are thinking about trading. I think the Celtics pretty much handled the Bucks. Alex English had 22 points in the losing effort. Bob Dandridge had 16. But JoJo White, 22 points. Dave Cowens, 18 points, 12 rebounds. 1 assist, 2 steal, 3 blocks. Havlicek had 15. So Bucks now fall to 27-16. Celtics are 33-7. Nuggets and Warriors. That's a game worth checking out. Those two teams are some of the best right now in the West. And it looks like Golden State, Rick Barry and company taking it to David Thompson right now. What is going on there? And yeah, they're just going to take it to them. 116-92. Jamal Wilkes, 24 points, 12 rebounds for Golden State. 18 points for Rick Barry. 3 rebounds, 5 assists. David Thompson, 24 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Issel had 17 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. They just couldn't get it done. But good game by Jamal Wilkes and company. Rick Barry included in that as well. And the Warriors going to go on to 35-8, and the Denver Nuggets are 34-7 now. So they're still comfortable, both of those teams. They will probably be playing in the playoffs some. Oh, no. Okay, so March 4th is a wrap. Alright. Bulls and 76ers. That's worth checking out. We'll just go ahead and do that. And it looks like Artist Gilmore is going to take it to Dr. J and company. Yeah, pretty comfortable win here for the Bulls. 76ers try to come back, but 117-107 is the end of the story. Julius Erving, 26 points in the loss. George McGinnis, also 26 points. He had 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks as well. 16 points for World Be Free. He's really coming up right now. 7 assists, 3 steals for him. Artist Gilmore had 28 points, 20 rebounds. Bob Love had 25 points, 11 rebounds. So Bob Love contributing a lot to this Bulls team right now. Wilbur Holland, 19 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists. So good stuff for those 3 guys. Artist, Bob Love, Wilbur Holland contributing bunches. Good win for the Bulls. 76ers now 27-16. The Bulls are 38-5. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. Hawks and Spurs. That might be worth it. We haven't seen George Gervin in a while. And George Gervin looks like he's going to get it done against the Atlanta Hawks. George Gervin, 32 points in the win. Larry Keenan had 14 points, 17 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals. John Drew, 16 points, 15 rebounds. Yeah, good stuff. Good win for the Spurs. So the Spurs are now 28-12. Hawks are 23-19. So yeah, that was a good game to go in on. They're pretty even records. All right, so March 4th is over. We're moving through this pretty quickly. We'll go to March 5th. No. Let's do Bucks Nets. That could be a good one. All right, here we go. Bucks Nets. Let's see if we can see a Nets victory and see why kind of they were on the come up for a while. Maybe their little February streak was a fluke. It was close. Okay. Okay, into the third, it's semi-close, not too close. Okay, there we go. 4 points. Four points again. Yeah. 10 points. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Good win for the Bucks. Oh, no. 4 points. Wow. We'll jump in. We'll see what happens. I've never jumped in with like 5 seconds left before, but hey, there's a new day. All right. Let's go game rules. No 3-pointers. Choose our sides. All right, here we go. Bucks inbound the ball. Nets foul.
The game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
So Alex English clutches it up, and that's probably it. Unfortunately, we walked into something that probably wasn't a thing, but you know, we had to check to be sure. You know, I've missed overtimes in the past, and it's been unfortunate. But the Milwaukee Bucks up 104-100, so we watched the Nets kind of lose again. Bob Dandridge, your player of the game. Bob Dandridge, he had 26 points in the game. That's pretty incredible.
The intensity he's played with.
Bassett dunks it down with an easy lay-in. 2 seconds left. And all of a sudden, this game is still attainable.
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
Wow, so Milwaukee does miss that free throw. It looks like Buckner's on the line, and we'll see if he can hit the second one. And he does it. Timeout. No! Wow. What a play. So they actually did almost come back. All right, so Nate Archibald, 20 points in the loss. John Williamson, he had 18. 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Bob Dandridge, like we said, 26 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists. I mean, he was so close to a triple-double. He had 2 steals and a block. Junior Bridgman, 21 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists for him. He's in the running for 6th man of the year. Brian Winters had 20 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. Solid performance from him. Alex English, the young buck on the squad, he had 17 points of his own. But we're going to go ahead and get out of here. And cue the music. So the Nets are now 21-20. They might be slipping back out of the playoffs. We'll just have to see at the end of the month. Let's see. Suns, Celtics. That's worth it. Suns and Celtics. And I think the Celtics just kind of lay it on the Suns. Not even close, really. Dave Cowens, 35 points, 18 rebounds. He wants to re-sign with the Celtics. 30 points for JoJo White. 10 assists. 16 points, 10 assists for Havlicek. Good stuff. 16 points, 10 assists for Havlicek, the old man. 36 years old now.
It's JCPenney's lowest prices.
Pretty incredible. Connie Hawkins had 16, so yeah, good win for the Celtics. 34-7 record now for them. Pistons Hawks. This is the TV game. This should be interesting. All right, so we got a close game going into the 4th quarter. All right. Oh, we're going to jump in. 3:54 left, 78 all. I'm going to go ahead and hit pause on this one. All right, let's make sure we turn off the 3-point line. All right, so 78 all. Detroit tied with Atlanta, and we're here in Atlanta.
Here's money.
These two teams might see a lot of each other.
There's the pass to Porter.
I believe Detroit on the West, though, this season, so they may see some more of each other down the road as the Pistons move to the East Coast. Douglas looking for a play here. Pump fake, can't get it. Good defense by Atlanta, just really closing out the paint. And Hill looking for a play here. Spin move. What a move by Hill. And he's all kinds of fancy, but can't get the bucket. And Ford is going to bring the ball up for the Pistons. He gets it over to Money. And Eric Money all the way. Blocked. Blocked by Hudson. Henderson. No, it was Henderson. I don't know who blocked that shot. Who is that guy? Oh, good rebound by Simpson. It was Simpson. Yeah, Simpson, the brand new Atlanta Hawks. These players worked out a trade with each other. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. Good defense there. Hill gets the rebound. And they get it to Charles. Charles all the way. Bang. Hawks get the lead. 80-78.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Wow. Bob Lanier almost missed his dunk. Bob Lanier, 12 points. He's been really defended well this period. So.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Well, they better be happy Bob Lanier got that dunk to go down, because that was kind of sketchy.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, the Quick.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that.
All right, Bob Lanier, 12 points.
Able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option.
All right, Hawes looking for a play here. He dishes out to Henderson. Cut down to Sojourner. Sojourner with the dunk, and Bob Lanier making the mistake, trying to get the block, but he's way late on that one. So Bob Lanier just popping off. I mean, he's about to get a tech.
During that last time out.
And he's pushing them to empty the
All right, here we go.
tank. He said,
Sojourner,
"I know
free
you're
throw
tired
and
of
one is
being a
good,
top
and that puts
kid.
Atlanta up by 3, and that was a really important
Come out.
bucket there.
Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys,
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. The Quick with a strong contribution so far in this one.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout, trying to deny him the ball in the paint before he does any more damage.
All right, so Detroit inbounding the ball down to Bob Lanier. They kick it out to Money. They need a bucket here really badly. 2:12 left in the game. They're down by 3. Ford looking for a play here. Oh, nice hesitation by Ford. Just working his man off the dribble. He's got 8.
A little slow to react to the ball.
I like that hesitation move right there. That's kind of smooth. Oh, Hawes. Good defense by Bob Lanier, looking like he had a huge tip on that ball that caused him to miss so badly. Ford looking for the lay-in. What concentration by Ford, coming through in the clutch at the end of this game. And now the Pistons are up 84-83.
There's a minute 40 left to play.
Hawes looking for the bucket, and he gets a bucket. What a play by Hawes.
Decide to talk it over.
And all of a sudden, Atlanta up in the lead.
1:37 left in the fourth quarter.
All right, Bob Lanier down low. That's the man you want with the ball. Tries to put it in. Good defense by Hawes. That's about as good a defense as you can play against Bob Lanier. And all of a sudden, Atlanta seeing an opening here where they can increase their lead. Hawes down on Lanier. What a play! Hawes just working Lanier, showing that there are other centers in this league who are fully competent and capable. Money out to Ford. Ford to Money. Money looking for a play here. Money all the way.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Oh, nice cut down to Hawes, and Hawes another bucket, and Atlanta is really putting the Pistons to school here right at the very end. They're up 89-84, and Pistons might be kissing this game goodbye. Money all the way. Good. He draws the foul by Hawes. Draws the foul on Hawes, and he is going to the line. So stops the clock, and it gets them some points, hopefully. Eric Money, 15 points on the night. That's a big contribution for from their point guard. Eric Money is indeed money, and he gets his team within 3.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Pause off that pick and roll again.
13 feet away.
Little midi there. Big rebound by Lanier. Just a weird play there by the Hawks. They kind of sell that possession away. And, yep, and the Pistons are now within 1. Good lay-in by number 44, Eberhard.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence.
All right, so 89-88. We still got a good game here in Atlanta.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Atlanta up by 1. They have the ball. 20 seconds left. They may get fouled here, and yeah, that's what's going to happen. It looks like Henderson's going to get fouled by Eric Money.
You can't just let him dribble the game.
And these are big free throws by the Hawks. They gotta get both of these.
That will put them up by 2.
And a 3-point lead in this league with no 3-point line is indeed a big deal. So this free throw really important here. He misses the free throw. Bob Lanier gets the rebound, and all of a sudden we have a potential overtime situation. 90-88. Atlanta up by just 2 points. Pistons with the ball. Let's go. All right, let's see what kind of play the Pistons drew up here. Eberhard going to inbound the ball. He gets it to their point guard. They're going to get some space to run a proper play, it looks like. All right, 14 seconds left. They're like Looking for a last-minute shot here. Picked by Lanier. Lanier trying to get the post. Lanier not open. Lanier double team, but he does get the ball there, and he gets fouled super hard by Hawes. Why Hawes decided to hit him so hard, we don't know. Let's look at this foul again. Boom! I mean, he just took him out. I don't know if that was a flop or if that was a legitimate, like, just take my man out there, but the coach certainly isn't happy about that. Holy cow. So Bob Lanier realizes he has 3.4 seconds left in the game, but his team really just needs these free throws. This is the most important free throws of his career. Probably not his career, but you know what I mean. These are pretty important free throws here. First shot was good, 90-89. Atlanta up by 1. And Bob Lanier hitting both free throws, and all of a sudden we got a 90-90 game, and we're gonna go into overtime, guys. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna get my lights turned on.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
All right, 90-90.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for Atlanta, they've got the Quick. Drew is out there with the Quick. Then there's the Quick, and it's Charles in at the shooting guard. 2 points, that one goes.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. 92-90. Oh, Drew, John Drew up with the layup. We haven't seen too much of him so far, but he's here.
Officials are all over that one.
And he has 18 points on the night, 8 of 13 shooting, pretty incredible percentage.
He's perfect from the line this time.
All right, Bob Lanier inbounding the ball to Eric Money. 92 all. Pistons have just been in a back and forth game. What team can survive this? Everhard on the drive. What a play by him. The finesse, off balance shot. You gotta love that right there. Everhard crucial in these closing minutes and periods as well. Oh, down to Sojourner. Sojourner got defended by Porter pretty well there. I thought that was going to be in. And here comes Ford. Ford thought he had it, but Henderson said, nah, I'm taller than that, and blocks it. And Hawks have an easy fast break. Sojourner knowing how to draw that and one. We've seen him do it before, and he did it again right here.
Still able to finish.
Sojourner free throw, good. So now we have a little bit of a break here. Atlanta up 95-94. Little break in the tie action, so we might have a winner here at the end of this period. We'll see. 3:50 left. What a pass! Bob Lanier with a pass down to Porter that was just a bullet. What a pass by Bob Lanier.
One-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
All right, Detroit up. These teams are just knocking each other out right and left. Down to Hawes. Hawes had someone on the cut, but he couldn't get it quick enough. Hawes, what a play against Bob Lanier. We've seen Hawes match up against Bob Lanier quite well, actually. He has 20 points on the night, 10 of 21 shooting, 7 rebounds. Pretty good night against one of the most perennial centers in the league.
2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good
and Hawes going up for a block against Money, and he is going to get a foul to his name. Eric Money on the line. He has 19. He's going to try to hit this free throw, and now he's got 20.
So he hits both.
All right, so the second free throw goes in, so Detroit now in the lead. We're going back and forth a lot in these lead exchanges. Hawks looking for a play here. Oh, John Drew. John Drew all the way. Yeah, he worked it, man, there. Everhard got worked.
And his stroke has
Eberhard
been
just got
dead
worked
on
off the
from
dribble.
outside.
That happens
Inside,
sometimes.
outside. It just doesn't matter.
99-98. What I really appreciate about this back and forth is both teams are really going for the highest percentage look that they can. And that's really all you can ask for. Not a whole lot of dumb plays happening right now. 98-99. Atlanta up by 1. Pistons with the ball. 2:50 left in overtime here in Atlanta. Oh, Money. What a sprint. What a sprint. As soon as the ball was inbounded, he dished it and just sprinted to the basket. You love to see it.
5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Oh, wow. Henderson sprinting to the basket.
And the Hawks lead by 1.
Wow, so here we go. Back and forth again. Pistons, Hawks. No one can kind of get a lead for more than a few minutes.
Here's Money.
Money looking for a play here. Money, midi. Wow, that almost went in. You don't see a lot of those in 1977. Henderson all the way. Yes, sir. And the concentration on the finger roll. And Money just kind of looking a little lost on defense right now. He commits 2 vital mistakes there. And his man makes him pay. And Atlanta has a chance to extend their lead. They're up by 3 now.
Making a change here. Barnes is checked in.
All right, so
we're now about 3 minutes.
Atlanta hits the free throw. Atlanta up by 4. And that might be just what they needed to get the win. Here come the Pistons again. Oh, Eric Money drawing that foul there.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Here we go. We're looking at this block again. Ford thought he had it, and he did not. Pretty much says it.
Here's Money.
Wow, what a block by Henderson. And Henderson might have guaranteed his team the victory with that defensive stop. That's what you're looking for. What a pass to Sojourner. What a lack of selfishness. I mean, that is really selfless play right there by Henderson. He gets the block. He could have got his own bucket too. Bob Lanier immediately answering back, but it might be too little too late as Detroit still has a 4-point lead to get over. Oh, wow. Hawes working his man. And Hawes is a monster. Hawes is an absolute monster right now. He's got 22 and he's in a takeover mode. Atlanta has 2 takeover modes. Bob Lanier in takeover. This is the overtime that you love to see. Bob Lanier. Ooh! Ooh! Bob Lanier! What a play by Bob Lanier! Not bothered by the double team at all. Just trusting his moves there.
It's just far too easy.
Barnes
out to John Drew. John Drew. That's the man you want with the ball right there. They kick it out to Sojourner. Sojourner out to Hawes. Hawes looking for a play here. Out to Sojourner. Out to Drew. Out to Henderson. Henderson shot. No good. Good defense by the Pistons. Preventing getting in the paint. Eberhard up. Midi. No good. They rushed it. Oh, man. Pistons just making a few more mistakes than the Hawks, and that's going to cost them. Hudson, fade away, no good. Lanier with the rebound.
That shot twice in a row. Trust me.
And Eric Money bringing the ball up. He's got Lanier on the roll, can't get it to him. He dishes it down to Barnes. That was good, but Barnes did have... Ooh! Sojourner with the block. Bob Lanier hustling to try to keep the play going. And he's going to go to the line. He's been a workhorse for this Pistons franchise. Bob Lanier, 18 points. That makes that 19.
And so he makes both from the line. And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool.
Yep, Atlanta closes it out with some free throws, and I think this one's about over. But we'll close it out because it's been a long journey. We're going to stick with it. Atlanta looking to win this overtime game. After these two teams made a pretty high-profile trade with one another, they enter into an all-out brawl with one another. That's pretty incredible. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, too many steps for Ford there. He tried to do too much, man. The mustache must be impacting his brain. All right, good stuff there. Detroit, Atlanta, battling it out. All right, so Steve Hall has 22 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists for him. Let's cue this music. No, we don't need the music yet, but 21 points, 15 rebounds for John Drew, so big night for him. Eric Money had 23 points, 3 rebounds, 9 assists. Bob Lanier had 20 points, 18 rebounds, 6 assists. I kind of want to see, like, was it here? No, it was here. So Simpson, he just traded from Detroit. So he had a good game. He had 9 points, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. And who did the Pistons get out of that trade? They didn't get Eberhard, did they? No. I'm trying to see. Did they get Porter? No. Who did they get out of that trade? It wasn't Barnes. It wasn't Douglas. Was it Willoughby? It must have been Willoughby. Right? Yeah, it must have been Willoughby. I guess they got Bill Willoughby. Yeah, we'll go ahead and check that in a second. But good game. That was an incredible match. All right, so what does that take us to? March 5th? Yeah, so Hawks fought for a 24-19 record. Pistons fall to 29-14 after that one. What a blockbuster matchup. 76ers, Knicks, probably not. We'll do Cavs and Bulls, probably, yeah. And Cavaliers competing with the Bulls pretty well. It's pretty surprising. They're up in the third. In the fourth, they still have a lead. Bulls fighting back, though. It's close. 6 points. Bulls got the lead. 6 still. 5. 6. Yeah, it's over. Good come from behind win for the Bulls, doing what they're supposed to do. Bob Love, 29 points, 9 rebounds. I mean, he's really stepping up. He's averaging 21 a game. Wilbur Holland had 18 points, 17 points, 15 rebounds for Artis Gilmore. He continues to dominate. Jim Brewer had 20 points for the Cavs, 12 rebounds for him. Austin Carr had 15. That's about it. But good performance from the Cavs, but it's just not good enough. Bulls are now 39-5. That's why they're one of the best. Lakers Rockets. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look at this one. Just because Kareem is just on a mission right now, and I don't know that he's going to pass this mission, unfortunately. They are going to lose 99-83 to the Rockets. Rudy Tomjanovich, huge game from him. 26 points, 8 rebounds. He's now 28 years old. 23 points, 10 assists for Calvin Murphy. Good, big, like huge games from these guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he continues to perform. 28 points, 19 rebounds, 5 blocks. Second leading scorer for the Lakers was Byron Beck, who's a veteran, 10 years in the league. He had 17. But Kareem needs a second-hand man, or he is just going to leave this league an old fart and just retire. He's putting up numbers, though. He might get MVP this year, but... All right, I think we're good here. We're going to keep moving to March 6th if there's anything. Doesn't look like there's a single... Okay, here we go. Pacers Nuggets. That's probably worth jumping into. March 6th, Pacers Nuggets. See if we can get some more David Thompson on the screen. And these two teams going back and forth in the fourth quarter. Here we go. This might be a good jump here. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Nuggets start to get a lead. Ooh, 4 points. Yeah, they pushing it out. Yeah. Pacers just had a huge scoring drought there. And we thought we were going to see a game. We're probably not going to see this game, though. 105-96. Good win by David Thompson and company. He had 34 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Let's see. Billy Knight had 17 points, 11 rebounds. Let's see if they reported on that trade. When was that? I don't know when that trade was. The Hawks just acquired Ralph Simpson, meaning they have an overabundance of backups at shooting guard. Pistons get a talented young player, Bill Willoughby, in a trade that just got finalized. Yeah. What did that say about the Lakers versus the Magic, bro? What was that saying? Alright, here we go. Anything else on March 6th? I don't really see anything else. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, March 6th kind of a weak day. Alright, so we're going to go to March 7th. Pistons, Bullets, probably not. 76ers and Nets, we'll take a look at that one. And it looks like Dr. J getting it done again against the Nets. 112-85. J. Van Bredekoff had 14, but World B. Free, 26 points. 25 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists for George McGinnis, 13 points for Julius Erving. He just held to 13 points. That's crazy. Good win for the 76ers. Bulls and Bucks, that'll be good. And it's close going to the fourth quarter. Bucks are taking it too, the Bulls right now. I think we've watched a few of these games where these teams battle, if I'm remembering correctly. But this one might be over. Bucks pushing this lead out. I like it. Yeah, 4 points. 4 points again, and that's over. Let's look at the box score. Alex English, 31 points against the Bulls. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, what Alex English, second year, 31 points. Brian Winters, 23 points. Junior Bridgman, 16 points. They have a few guys who can just bust out on the Bucks, which makes them dangerous. Artis Gilmore, 27 points, 16 rebounds in the loss. You certainly can't blame it on him. 17 points for Bob Love. Mengold had 15. Yeah, just rough loss for the Bucks. They're now 39-6, so just their sixth loss. Bucks are 29-16. Bulls 39-6. Lakers Celtics. Yep. Lakers Celtics. This is a classic. Can Kareem rise to the occasion against the Celtics? It looks like he cannot. Dave Cowens, 19 points, 16 rebounds. JoJo White had 16 points, 10 assists. Yeah, Kareem had 28 points, 15 rebounds, 3 blocks, but he just can't get it done. And Lakers are now 24-19. Celtics 35-7. They are dominating right now. All right, let's see. Jazz Pacers. This is a good one. Jazz versus Pacers. Let's see Spurs and Suns. We'll take a look at this one. Suns taking it to the Spurs. I like it. I like it. It's close going into the fourth. Okay, 2-point game, 2:16 left. Go ahead and cut the music. No. Jump in. I almost missed that. 71-73 still, a minute 23 left. When you hit the wrong button, that's dangerous. All right, let's go to game rules. We're gonna go 3-point shot is off. We're going to choose sides. We're gonna go here in the middle. All right, so 71-73, Spurs down by 2.
Here's Silas.
Spurs looking for a bucket here. They do have the ball. Wow, and they get ripped by Alvin Adams with the steal there, and Hurd pushing the issue. They get it out to Alvin Adams again. Alvin Adams putting the ball on the floor immediately, and he can't get it. So both teams rushing. No George Gervin on the court for the Spurs right now. Midi up by the Spurs. Kind of a rush there. Sobers down to Perry. What a play down to Perry.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
The Suns making a change here. Terrell's checked in. Spurs making a switch here.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Here's Dampier, covered by Lee.
Gale going for the basket here. Oh, what a tip by Terrell. Just took that away. And Sobers going for the win. And I think the Suns just kind of got it done here. Wow. Suns getting it done. George Gervin is back in the game, but I don't know that he can do anything about this match. I mean, it seems to be over. Unfortunately, the Spurs just giving it up. Here we go. George Gervin, top of the paint. He's going to try to do something here. In the ISO. He goes all the way. Now that's a George Gervin move. That was worth the price of admission. I mean, George Gervin did what he does.
And the Suns call time. They're up by 4. 17 seconds left in the game. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details.
All right, so Phoenix looks like they comfortably got the win here. We're going to go ahead and sim out of this one so we can keep the simulation moving. 79-75, good win for the Suns. Sobers had 19, Ricky Sobers. He's been playing pretty well for the Phoenix Suns. That's about it. I think Westfall's out right now with a little injury, so this is a good time for Sobers to step up. George Gervin had 22 points, 11 rebounds in the loss, so he did his thing, but not a lot of scoring from his team, so that's kind of what happens when that's the case. All right, we're going to hit the music again, and that's going to bring the Suns to a 26-17 record, so they are a viable team right now, showing why we should watch them. All right, Pacers Jazz. We'll definitely check in on this one. This is worth it. Both teams have a great record. But Pacers looking good against the Jazz into the third quarter. They have the lead. Jazz trying to make a comeback, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Pacers push their lead up. Still double-digit lead. Still a double-digit lead, and I think that's gonna be it. Pacers win 95-81. Pete Maravich, 21 points, 3 rebounds, 12 assists in the loss. Gail Goodrich contributing 17 of his own. 10 and 10 for Otto Moore. How old is this guy? He's 30. Okay. Billy Knight leading the way for the Indiana Pacers. He had 16, 14, and 11 for Will Jones. Yeah, good win for the Pacers. Pacers now... Jazz are 31 and 12. Pacers are 30 and 14. So those are two teams that are competitors. What up, Exotic? Sorry, I didn't see your message. I just saw it. I hope you're still there. Didn't mean to miss your message. All right, let's keep it moving. I think there was one more game. Yeah, it was this. The Warriors Trailblazers. Now that is a TV game I would pay for. Both teams dominant. 36 and 8 for the Golden State Warriors. 35 and 9 for the Trailblazers. Let's take a look at this. All right, here we go. So Golden State, huge lead right now. Trailblazers look like they're flopping a little bit. Trailblazers trying to come back into the fourth quarter. Golden State still has the lead, but it's close now. Fourth quarter is looking a little dicey. Let's see what happens here. Will we get a jump? All right, let me turn off this commercial. It's kind of annoying. Oh, wow. Blazers go up by 7 all of a sudden. And it's close. It's close. Still 5 points. Yeah, it's over. Good win for the Blazers. 108-101, showing why they're one of the best teams in the league. Look at this triple-double from Bill Walton. 24 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, and 6 blocks. Twardzik had 16 of his own, so he's doing pretty well. 16 points for Lionel Hollins as well. 14 points for Maurice Lucas. Good performance by the Blazers. Rick Barry, he had 28 points, 22 points, 11 rebounds for Phil Smith. Jamal Wilkes kind of guarded pretty well in this one. But good win for the Blazers. I like to see it. Blazers now 36 and 9. That was a pretty good game from them. I think that's going to take us to March 8th. Exotic Kuiper. All right, we got our music back. This is the only game of this week, so for March 8th. So we're going to keep it moving to March 9th. Kings, Pistons, probably not. Braves, Hawks, I will tune into that one. Wow, the Braves are smashing the Hawks. Holy cow. 102-74, Braves smash the Hawks. Lou Hudson, 16 points, 10 rebounds. Steve Hawes had 13, but Adrian Dantley, 28 points. He's really starting to take off. Yeah, Adrian Dantley, 28 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 16 points, 21 rebounds for Moses Malone. So the rookies showing off for the Braves. I like it. Randy Smith had 14. I think Bob McAdoo's out, so that was really important for them. Yeah, Braves behind Dantley showing off. I love to see it. Good game from Adrian Dantley. They win 5 straight. That's pretty impressive. All right, let's see. So let's see. No, probably not. Actually, you know what? We are gonna take a look at this one because honestly, like, Kareem needs any win that he can get. So we need to see that he's getting these wins that he should be getting. They do. 98-83, good win. Spencer Haywood, 33 points, 15 rebounds for the Knicks. But Kareem, 31 points, 20 rebounds. Mac Calvin, 20 points, 11 assists. Good stuff from him. But yeah, they really needed that. So Kareem getting what he needed to get there. And they're 25-19 now. Nope. Yep, this is the TV game. We'll take a look at this one. David Thompson against the Rockets. And it looks like David Thompson is going to do what he has to do against the Rockets. And he does. David Thompson, 32 points, 3 rebounds, 7 assists in the win. 21 points from Issel, 6 rebounds, 7 assists. Let's see David Thompson. Yeah, they're both new contracts. John Lucas, he had 20 points for the Rockets, 17 points for Calvin Murphy. Yeah. Good win for Denver. Love to see it. Denver now 37-7. Pacers Suns, that's probably one we're checking out as well. Yeah. Let's get to it. Pacers Suns. Okay, it's close going into the fourth. Okay, 1-point game, 5 minutes left. All right, 3:40 left. We got a 3-point game. I think that's worth jumping in on. Let's go ahead and get a pause here. Let's jump in. All right, let's make sure our 3-point line is turned off. And let's choose sides. All right, here we go. Suns versus the Pacers. Here we go.
Right side, Flynn. Jones
Pacers did need a bucket here. Flynn gets the foul. Looks like that was on Alvin Adams.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting.
All right, so big free throws here from Mike Flynn. He's got 9 points, 6 rebounds on the night. Pretty good numbers for him. First free throw is good.
So for the Suns, the quickies check.
Second free throw, good. So it's a 1-point game now. Phoenix has the lead. We're 3:35 left. Lee gonna bring it up for the Suns. Suns look like they're having to exist without Paul Westphal. Oh, Sober all the way, but Sober has been a great replacement. Holding his own at the guard position. And that's an easy bucket for Phoenix, so Pacers got to get a wrap on their defense. All right, Lewis bringing the ball up. Out to Knight. Knight the star of this franchise, of course. Or the closest thing they've had to a star. Billy Knight. Ooh, nice crossover by Billy. Billy all the way. Yes, sir. Playing like a star on that drive.
10 points and 12 rebounds. Suns have gone
10 points, 12 rebounds. That's what they said. So
7 of 14.
Timeout by the Suns. They're up by 1. They're wanting to talk it over. 2:54 left in the game. We're here in Arizona.
And now let's present our
All right, so our player of the game, Ricky Sobers, continuing to impress. He has 20 points on the night, 9 of 14 shooting, showing a lot more productivity since Westphal left.
Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off.
Alvin Adams dishes it over to Sobers. Suns looking for a bucket to increase their lead here. Ooh, I knew what he was trying to do, but like, yeah, too many people there. Good steal by the Pacers, but Ricky Sobers steals it back for the Suns. And he's showing why he is emerging as a storyline in this universe.
All right, David, thanks.
Ricky Sobers looking for a play here. Dishes it down to Hurd. Hurd out to Terrell. Good defense by the Pacers so far. And yeah, this guy made a mistake too. Yeah. Oh, Alvin Adams. Good rebound, though. That's all you can ask for. Alvin Adams gets the rebound, puts it back. Phoenix back up by 3. And so Pacers still can't get any leeway in this game right now. And these teams both playing in the Western Conference, I believe. Oh, Jones. Nice little baseline move, and he puts it up in easily.
tonight's got 3 assists now in this one.
All right, Suns down to Sobers. Sobers gets blocked by Anderson, but good comeback defense by Anderson, but it is going to send a very good free throw shooter in Sobers to the line. Like we said, Sobers already has 20 on the night. Makes the first one. Second one is also good.
It's a 3-point game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
All right, Lewis looking for a play here. He gets it down to Robish. Robish kind of puts up a very quick turnaround bucket. Can't get it. And now the Suns have a chance to just put in a dagger right here. Can they get the dagger bucket? And if so, who do they get it to? I would bet on Alvin Adams or Sobers. But Lee going to the line. Yes, sir. He takes it to the rack, and Lee with a chance to put his team comfortably in the lead. Just his 4th point of the night. Man hasn't hit a field goal yet, but he has been to the line. And he misses. He goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Pacers find themselves down by 4 instead of 5, so I guess that's a good thing. Robish down low, gets the foul. Alvin Adams committing a foul. He's looking a little tired right now.
So the first one drops, and that narrows.
Very important free throws here, guys.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1 possession.
All right, here we go. Ricky Sobers. What a move. Ricky Sobers. Woo! This man, watch out for this guy. This guy is showing why he's valuable. He had 24 points in the game so far, and he just put up a elite layup right there. Most point guards in the NBA cannot do what he just did. His moves alone got him the bucket. And that really puts the pressure back on Indiana, down by 4 with 40 seconds left. And wow, yeah. Arizona with the lockdown bucket and the lay-in. And that's going to be about it, I think. That's a 6-point lead. And I think we're out of here on that one. Great defense by the Suns to close that game out, 94-88. Ricky Sobers, 24 points like we said. He's a star right now. Man is emerging, 79 overall. He's 24 years old. He was the 16th overall pick in 1975. This guy's taking off. He's going to take the league by storm. I can feel it. Alvin Adams, 18 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists for him. Connie Hawkins, 11 points for him, 7 rebounds. Yeah, just a lot of team basketball played in this one. But a good win for the Suns, 94-88. And they're showing why they might belong in the Western Conference Finals. All right, so let's go to Warriors and Jazz, maybe? Yeah, so Warriors, Jazz, this is our last game for March 9th. And these are 2 top teams in the NBA right now going against each other. Pistol Pete, Rick Barry, all those people. And we're tied, 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter, still tied. Still tied. Still tied. That's crazy. I'm trying to get just a little further. Yep, there we go. 93-92, 3:51 left. We're going to go ahead and jump in. We've got Rick Barry and company going up against Pistol Pete. All right, we're going to make sure our 3-point line is cut off. All right, I'm excited about this one. All right, so Golden State going up against the Jazz. And the Jazz up by 1. Golden State looking for a bucket here. They get it out to Parker. Parker driving all the way, and it goes in. So the lead is going to be back and forth to start it out. We do have Pete Maravich on the floor. We have Gail Goodrich on the floor. They're trying to work both these guys into the rotation a little bit more. And Pistol Pete all the way to the basket. That's easy money for him. So Jazz have the lead. We already have 2 lead exchanges, and we just got into this one. This is going to be great. We got some substitutions ready to come in. This will be interesting.
To Barry.
All right, there we go. Rick Barry, the legend. Rick Barry. all the way. Yes, sir. Now that's some Rick Barry stuff right there. Rick Barry took his time, got the highest percentage bucket he could. He's got 14. He is getting old.
When it counts.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want
Boyd
to
kicks
get
it
the
out to
ball
Goodrich.
someone you
Gail
can rely
Goodrich.
on.
Ooh, good. What a move by Gail Goodrich. He just put some moves on his man right there.
On the glass there.
Can't get the midi though.
I think rebounding
Ray, Clifford Ray, all the way. No basket, but he does get his own rebound and puts it back in. So all of a sudden, Golden State up by 3.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, the Quick.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost.
All right, Jamal
made up.
Wilkes,
I
24
didn't think it
points.
was
He is
possible
really
to
the
have
star
that
of Golden
kind of
State right now, the
success
current star.
shooting
Rick Barry on his way
basketball.
out, but Jamal Wilkes looks like he's doing his thing. We haven't seen much of him. I don't even know if he's been in the game. Williams
Catching up on the changes
out
for
to
Golden
Boyd.
State.
Jazz need a
The Quick
bucket here.
comes in
Dish
for
down to
Parker.
Coleman. Good pass there, but good defense by Wilkes. And there's Wilkes right there. Kicks it out to Smith. Smith all the way. Yes, sir.
His coach going over their
And
plan
Golden
during
State
the
starting to
break.
put it on him a little bit.
Told him this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
And the Jazz call time here. The Quick with a strong contribution so
All right,
far in
Jazz
this one.
call timeout.
He's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game.
Boyd looking
We'll see
down,
if they decide
gets
to
it.
front
Oh,
him,
no.
bring
But
a
Moore
quick
will go
double,
to the
or
line.
maybe even both to try to slow him
Otto
down.
Moore on the line for the Jazz. He has 7 on the night.
Right to the rim
Jazz
like
are
that.
just
That's
without a dominant big
on the
man. They just don't have one. This man about to shoot. Okay.
And he knocks down the first one.
I thought he was going to shoot that granny shot.
And so Moore nails both of them. Warriors.
All right, so Jazz back within 3. They got 2 minutes left to try to get it back together.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
All right, Williams looking for a play here. He dishes it down to Clifford Ray. That's an easy bucket, but Moore was in the way. Good defense by Moore. Good no foul. I was a little questionable on that, but he did interfere with the shot enough, so the Jazz have a chance to get a little closer. Oh, Boyd off the pick and roll, and he is going to go to the line.
And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is
First
where
shot for
their
Boyd is good.
depth
Whoa, we had a little
really
glitch
comes
there. That was
into
really
play.
strange.
Such talent at that position. They'd love to have
Second
him out
shot,
there, but they won't
good
suffer
for
much
Boyd.
of a drop-off.
The Warriors lead it.
And Golden State up 100 to 99. Down to Smith. Smith all the way, and he hits it.
Smith's got 19 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the
Oh,
thing.
nice.
He's
Boyd
a
all the
guy
way.
who's
No
gone
good.
up
Moore
to
tried to get the rebound, but Boyd does get it.
games.
He tries to put it up, and no good. Wow. The Jazz had a chance to come within 1 there, and they're going to go down to Jamal Wilkes, who's open, and it looks like Golden State is going to hold on to this lead and get the win, but you just never know. There's your leader. Pistol Pete does have 31 points, but they don't put him in the game at the end. I don't know why they do
He's
this.
been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows.
All right, Otto Moore does get the foul call.
Good on the first.
He makes
and
the
that
first,
shoots the
and
margin
he
to
has
just
10
4.
points, 10 rebounds, so he's in double-double territory.
Second free throw.
No
good
shot
that
on the
time.
next
He
one,
really
so
wanted that one.
they really needed that bucket by Otto Moore, and he doesn't come through. Good defense by Gail Goodrich, but Jamal Wilkes just a little too much for him there.
Cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped
Oh,
up.
good pass to Otto Moore.
Contact there, but
And
he gets
Otto
the
Moore
call
has
and
to
will
prove
shoot
himself
two.
again. I mean, he's getting some good looks at the basket, and he's just got his free
He
throws.
drops the first one, and that brings them
Hits
within
that free
5.
throw.
And so more
And he hits that free throw. So Jazz still down by 4.
They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Smith against Goodrich.
I just noticed Golden State has a young Robert Parrish in the game. This is Robert Parrish's rookie season.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that
Phil
foul.
Smith to the line. He has 20. He's been a really good performer for this franchise this year, Phil Smith. And he hits the second one. So the Jazz are now up by 4. 38 seconds left. Jazz got to do something quick here. They can't have any waste here. Jazz got to keep it 100% efficient. Boyd gets doubled. That's probably a solid double. Williams shoots. No good. And they didn't get the ball to Gail Goodrich. I mean, the Jazz probably should look at firing their coach, to be honest with you. They're making poor choices.
He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
And they're chanting MVP for Jamal Wilkes, and that may not be something that is too far-fetched. I mean, he's a really great player. And he hits both those free throws, and I think we're out of here. It is an 8-point game now. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. Good win for Golden State. Jamal Wilkes had 30 points, 13 rebounds. You should say MVP when a guy does this. 30 points, 13 rebounds, 12 assists. He's an 85 overall, just his 3rd year in the league. This guy is going to be a problem for years to come. 21 points for Phil Smith. He also has plenty of years to go. Phil Smith, 21 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. 21 points for Clifford Ray as well. Pretty interesting. 8 rebounds. Rick Barry had 14 of his own. He's playing pretty well. And of course, on the other side of the ball, you know, we mentioned, you know, Pistol Pete had 31 points, 7 rebounds, 11 assists, 3 steals. Gail Goodrich did have 15. All right, we're gonna get out of here. All right, so good win for the Jazz. They win 112. I mean, for the Warriors, they win 112-104 against another formidable opponent. They're 37-9 now. That was a worth it game. March 9th is a wrap, I believe. We're going to go on to March 10th. We are going to do Lakers Nets. That's probably the only one we'll do from this March 10th day. And the Nets are serving it to the Lakers. Okay, come on, Kareem. Come on, Kareem. You got to play like you mean it now, brother. Come on, Kareem. Come on, Kareem. 6 points. Come on, Kareem. Ugh. Still 6 points. 6 points. 6 points. Yeah, Kareem falls to the Nets. He had 35 points, 17 rebounds, but Nate Archibald put 40 on their head. Yeah, Nate Archibald dropping 40, bruh. That's crazy. All right, so we're on to March 11th. Probably not, probably not, probably not, probably not, probably not, probably not. There's no games I want to see for March 11th. All right, we're going to go March 12th. Nets and Pistons might not be a bad one. It's close. Wow, Nets taking it to the Pistons right now. And I believe the Nets might have this one. Yeah. 3 points, but it's 56 seconds left. Okay. We'll go ahead and jump in. 2-point game, 45 seconds left. Let's go ahead and do that. Nets looking to upset the Pistons. All right, let's do this. Cool. All right, Bob Lanier looking to get his team within 1 point. Looks like he has an and one opportunity here that we just walked in on. And he hits it, 91-92. Nets are only up by 1 now, and we are playing this game
try to take
In the
as much
Nets
time off the clock as they
where
can.
are we playing this
Exactly.
game?
Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
I have no idea where this game is. Nate Archibald, floater, easy
The
money.
mayor is out there with the quick. Then there's the quick, and it's Archibald in at the one.
Kobo,
You
Kobo.
just love seeing a player with absolutely
That's really
no
weird.
fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to
Great
come
play by
through
Nate
in the
Archibald.
clutch.
Puts his team up by 3 points. He's there for them when they need him.
They're behind by 3. We've got 28 seconds.
Nate
left in the fourth
Archibald
quarter.
is your player of the
Represents
game.
New Balance
He
player
had
of the
32
game.
points, 15 of 25 shooting. He's averaging 29 a game for the Nets this season.
Looks like they're playing at half speed.
He's playing like their
It's been
star.
total domination,
Eric Money
and you can't help
lining
but
something
just
up for the
sit back
Pistons.
and admire
Gets it
that
down to Bob Lanier on the block. Bob Lanier gets doubled. Hughes picks it up. They strip him. And great defense by the Nets, doing what they have to do to get this victory.
This game is there for you.
And the Nets icing it up. That's it's a privilege to see this because the Nets are a team we slept on for a long time, but they're looking decent.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
But they get what they want out of that trip. Now a 2-possession game.
Can't waste any time here.
But you're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Yeah, I like the way the Nets are protecting the interior there. Money tried to get in free, but he just got bombarded as soon as he hit that paint.
Into just 4.
He is going to go to the line for some free throws, though. He hits the first, hits the second.
And now you're in a great
3-point
position
game.
to
Nets
clutch free
up
throws.
by 3.
One-possession game now.
It's not really a one-possession game, but
They're
okay.
leading by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
All right, here we
There's
go.
10 seconds left to
And
play here in the fourth.
Pistons have no other choice but to foul the Nets, and so they're going to try to close this one out here. And it looks like they are going to do exactly that.
Gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
With a chance to
And
ice
Nets
the game.
are going to
He's
get this
got
win here.
perfect focus at the
Pistons
line. You
just
could put
going
this one
to
in the
put up a
books.
prayer. And that's your game.
So it's New York
98-93.
picking up
Nets
the
with
win.
a really important
This is a
win
hard
against a
fought
formidable franchise here. ML Carr had 16 points for the Pistons. Bob Lanier, 14 points, 20 rebounds. Pretty incredible rebound game for him. But they lose because Nate Archibald drops 32 points on them. 21 points for John Williamson, who's in his 4th year in the league. So not a bad team for them right now. All right, we're going to hit that music again. Yeah, good win for the Pistons. Fall to 30-17, and the Nets are now 23-21. And I think nope. So Bulls and Cavaliers, we'll check this one out. March 12th, Bulls Cavaliers. And it looks like the Bulls want to win this one against the Cavs, and they will get the win. 82-75. Not a whole lot of action from the Cavs, but yeah, or the Bulls. Wow, the leading scorer was Mickey Johnson, who had 17 points, 13 rebounds. Artis Gilmore had 21 rebounds, but not a lot of points. So, yeah, good game from the Bulls. But I'll be right back, guys. I've got to use the restroom.
From refresh to remodel, you can trust Lowe's to help tackle home projects with installation services. We have you covered with a 1-year guarantee on labor and special financing options to work within your budget. Visit Lowe's.com/install to learn more. Lowe's, home to any budget, home to any possibility. Installed by independent contractors. Special financing subject to credit approval and cannot be combined with other credit offers. Minimum monthly payments required. See store or Lowe's.com for details and licensing. U.S. only.
You love listening to your favorite artists. And we love listening to you. So let's talk. Click now to take part in our short survey. And you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win.
All right, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. I needed to use the restroom, but we're back. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. So let's keep it moving. Cavs lose to the Bulls. All right, Lakers 76ers. This is probably going to be a really good game right here. We'll see if Kareem can prove himself here. This is an important test for him. All right, we're close. 79-77, 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. I hope we can jump in on this one. Yep. We're jumping in. Let's do it. No. No, I hit the wrong button. I've done that so many times. All right, we're jumping in. It's 89-89, 10 minutes, 10 seconds left. All right, we got to just quickly do this. That's so annoying that I missed an amazing game here. All right, hopefully we get the overtime maybe. All right, so Lakers 76ers. Kareem is in the game. Sixers have the ball. 10.3 seconds left. World be free, bringing the ball up. And this is dangerous. This is really dangerous. This makes me nervous. What defense? What a play! What a play! What a play! Holy cow! We have to see this replay. Holy cow. What a play. Oh my gosh. Like, so from a Lakers perspective, I mean, this is the best you could get. I mean, homeboy right here, number 25. What's his name? Let's see. I don't think we can see his name. We could hide this. All right. He's doing what he can. World be free. does what he can. We want to focus on the ball. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's pan down here and we'll pan out. Yeah, so he's doing what he can. Green does what he can. He tips it out, but look at the concentration. I mean, geez, Julius just watches this ball all the way. I mean, even 14 tries to get the ball. I mean, everyone's just doing the right thing in this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at Julius. Julius said, "I got it." Bop. Bucket. Look at this. I got it. Bop. Bucket. I got it. Bop. Bucket. Bop. I like the bop. That's crazy.
Making it pop.
And the Lakers
wow. So Lakers do have an opportunity. They're down by 2. They're gonna have to make something happen here.
Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the end.
And Julius Erving's going to be your player of the game. No surprises there. He definitely earned it after what he just did. 25 points for him, 9 of 14 shooting. That 26 for the 76ers this season. His first season in the NBA. Washington has to force it, and he misses air balls. Hey! And I know Kareem is just upset by this. Seemed to be taking it well, but 25 points, 5 rebounds for Julius Erving. 25 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal for George McGinnis. 18 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals from World Be Free. So good performance from these 3 guys. And then on the other end, yep, Kareem did it again. 30 points, 23 rebounds. The man is just a god right now, but he just needs help. Literally, my man needs help. Kareem needs some help. Can we get Kareem help? All right, so Kareem not going to get help yet, but he's working hard right now. All right, that's March 12th. In a nutshell. I think we're going to go to March 13th. Let's do it. Rockets, Nuggets, perfect. Let's jump in on this one. Any David Thompson we can get is worth it. He's just a star right now. You got to keep your eyes on the stars. Rockets performing pretty well against the Nuggets. But David Thompson makes his team, puts his team back in the lead, and they're looking comfortable right now. Nuggets looking comfortable. Yeah, it's a comfortable win for them. 107-91. They beat the Rockets at home. 34 points for David Thompson. 22 points for Issel. Good performance from both their main guys. 26 points for Calvin Murphy. He's starting to explode a little bit. 16 points, 12 rebounds for Rudy Tomjanovich. 107-91, good win there. Nuggets have won 5 in a row. Bullets, Hawks, probably not. No. Nets and Knicks is always just a good battle. I like the battle in New York. We're going to watch the battle in New York always. Knicks are doing pretty well against the Nets right now. A lot of pride on the line, the battle in New York. All right, so Nets with a little bit of lead, 7 minutes left. Let's see if we get a jump. Ooh. It's close, it's close. Yeah, let's do it. 2-point lead, 3:58 left. Knicks up by 2. Music has stopped. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Battle of New York. Nate Archibald against the Knicks. I even forget who the Knicks have. Knicks have Walt Frazier and Orr Monroe. I don't know if they're both in the game right now. Frazier's definitely in. Wow, Nate Archibald just went all the way to tie the game.
Archibald's got 10
yeah, that's funny. Nate Archibald has 30.
How about the grit and determination in the post?
And we're seeing why the Knicks are just kind of falling off right now.
In a close game.
Walt Frazier down low. Good defense by Nate Archibald, getting up the elevation, and he's ready to run point. He woo! Woo! Archibald to Hawkins. You love to see it. That's some New York basketball right there. That was dirty. McMillan down low. Tied game again. Here we go. Knicks battle back.
Here in the fourth quarter.
And Nate Archibald running point for the Nets. So exciting to see him play. Get his team into playoff position. Williamson. what a steal by the Knicks, though. Knicks got the steal. And Knicks out to Leighton. Leighton midi. Wow. Leighton hit the midi there. That's a big mid-range shot right there. Knicks up by 2 now. Here in Madison Square Garden. This might be one of the few games we've seen Madison Square Garden.
Picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
All right, your player of the game, of course, is Earl Monroe.
He's controlled every aspect of this
He has
game.
32
It's
points.
so fun to see a
Earl the
player
Pearl
perform
Monroe
at a
playing pretty
level
well.
that's
Good to
just
see him
higher
back.
than anyone else out on the floor.
The Quick, he's checked in for the Quick. The Nets also changing it up. The Quick comes in for Jones. And it's the Quick in for Williamson. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with
All right, Nets looking for a bucket here. They're down by 2. They need something here. They do get the ball to Nate Archibald. Nate Archibald midi, no good. He tried to concentrate through that jump shot, but he couldn't get it. Burden, one-on-one, no good. Whoa, I don't know who that's out on. Haywood and Bassett battled for that rebound, and it looks like it's going to go to the Nets.
Turnover, can't give away possessions like that.
Monroe's checked in for the Knicks. New York trailing. Pass to Archibald.
All right, so Nets get another opportunity here. Ooh.
Kicks it out to Hawkins.
Look like Frazier and Monroe doubling Nate Archibald. That's pretty epic. Good defense by the Knicks. Spencer Haywood with the rebound. And here comes Earl the Pearl Monroe down to Walt Frazier. Oh!
Shot by Frazier, no good.
Yo, what the fuck was this, dude? So Earl the Pearl Monroe running a great play over to Walt Frazier, who's got Nate Archibald on him, who's a lot smaller. The basket is right here. There's literally no reason why he did this. Like, this is easy money. But he just goes, like, what? Oh, that's painful, man. That man can't live that down. Nate Archibald trying to get his team back, and that's how you run a drive there. Earl Monroe can't stop Nate Archibald. And we have New York's finest playing in this game. Nate Archibald, 30 points.
Tiny Archibald, but forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
And he's certainly playing a big role on this team, that's for sure. Nate Archibald's second shot is good, so great free throws there by Nate Archibald, and 85 all is now your record.
Monroe against Hawkins.
Oh, good block by Hawkins.
And a fast break now for New York.
And Hawkins all the way. He got blocked. What a block. I don't even know who blocked that, but that was incredible. Monroe. Buckets. And the Knicks are up. Yeah, we gotta do instant on that one. I hate to do all these instant replays, but this was kind of crazy. Who blocked this shot? All right, so you're seeing this man. He's got Nate, man. He's got Nate on the wing, but he sees that he has the lane. He takes some good steps closer to the basket, but it looks like this guy Shelton just said, "Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh," and they should run the court back. And that's easy money. So Knicks up by 2 in front of their home crowd. I know they're going crazy. They've had a rough season.
This is a big time moment, and so him stepping up.
Nate Archibald gets doubled. That's pretty smart.
That's nice.
They're trying to pull a double on him again. He dishes it out again.
Shot clock at 5.
Nate off the screen. He gets doubled again. Good defense by the Knicks, man. They're just shutting it down. Well, that almost went in. Hughes with that incredible rebound by Hughes. Bassett goes. Was that Spencer Haywood? Yeah, Spencer Haywood just said, "Nah, bruh. Spencer Haywood, money." Yep, Spencer Haywood shut this game down. Spencer Haywood shut this game down and showed y'all why he an MVP candidate. This man showed y'all why he an MVP candidate, even though his team's terrible. Nate Archibald trying with all his might. Screen, Nate Archibald all the way. Woo! Ooh, Nate Archibald putting the work on Walt Frazier, and he brings him within 2. 27 seconds left. This game is really exciting. This has been a good game. The Battle of New York is on the line. Bragging rights on the line until the next time these two teams meet. Earl Monroe trying to set his team up. 9 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Earl the Pearl. Midi. No good. Spencer Haywood with the rebound. He could have put it back up, but he kicks it out. And that's not a bad decision, mostly because it wasted a little bit more time.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
New York calls timeout.
All right, and it looks like the Knicks just put the game away here, but we'll see the Nets' last possession. Really courageous performance by both teams, showing the finest that New York basketball has to offer. So it definitely didn't disappoint, but Nate Archibald going to go home with the L here.
5 seconds
And
left in the
5
game.
seconds left. Hughes all the way. No good. And that is it. That is all she wrote. Good attempt. Last attempt by the Nets. But Earl the Pearl Monroe put on a clinic. Spencer Haywood doing his thing. Earl Monroe, Earl the Pearl, 34 points for him. 15 points, 16 rebounds for Spencer Haywood. Nate Archibald had 34 points, 3 rebounds, 8 assists, 20 points for John Williamson. So just good stuff from these guys. Nate Archibald, 34 points. John Williamson at 20. That was a battle. Battle in New York was real. That was a real battle. I appreciated it. And I just want to look at one more thing here. We'll see what Earl Monroe's thinking about. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, interesting. Walt Frazier wants to keep playing with him. All right, we'll see what else we got for March. What's this, March 13th? Pacers, Trailblazers. That's one we'll jump in on for sure. Pacers have the lead. Blazers got the lead back into the third. Fourth quarter, looks like we might have a ball game here. Ooh, okay. Pacers sticking with the Blazers. All right, we got, let's see, 7 points. 6. Okay, that's about as narrow as it's gotten. I think the Blazers are going to clutch this out. Yep, 90-84. Good win for the Blazers. They hold on to the lead. Johnny Davis for Portland had 18 points. Maurice Lucas had 18. Bill Walton held to 10, but he did have 18 boards, 8 assists. Billy Knight, he had 21 and 10 for the Pacers. Tried to get them in this game, but they didn't win. Will Jones had 13 points, 16 rebounds. And we're going to keep it moving. Good win for the Trailblazers. They're 38-9 now. And that's going to take us to March 14th. Cavaliers, Pistons. We'll definitely take a look at this one. And Pistons are going to take care of business against the Cavs easily. ML Carr, 28 points, 10 rebounds. Jim Jones had 17. Yeah, good game for ML Carr. He kind of showed up in a big way. Yeah, it's a pretty big game for ML Carr. 104-81. And Pistons are now 31-17. Spurs Bulls, that's the next big game we want to check out. George Gervin versus Artis Gilmore. Always a good time, but it looks like the Bulls are going to shred through the Spurs, man. 106-85. Bob Love, 27 points. This man is on fire right now. 4 rebounds. He's 34 years old, dominating. Artis Gilmore, 24 points, 21 rebounds. Wilbur Holland with 20 of his own points. He's been playing really well. So you got a young guy, older guy, and then Artis Gilmore kind of in the middle, holding this team down. I like this team. I think they could win a ship. I hope they win a ship. 106-85. Bulls win. George Gervin had 19 and 10, so he did okay. But good win for the Bulls. What are the Spurs record now? They're 32 and 14, so they're still formidable. Rockets and Jazz. We'll do this one just because it's the TV game. And the Jazz gonna make easy work of the Rockets. Pete Maravich, 42 points, 10 assists. Gail Goodrich, 22 points. That's an amazing backcourt right there. 42 and 22 from their guys. Calvin Murphy had 22. Tom Janovich had a double-double, 14 and 16. But all the eyes are on Pete Maravich, 42 points in the win. Pretty incredible. And the Jazz are now 33 and 13. All right, we're gonna go to March 15th. Let's see. No. Warriors and 76ers. We got to take a look at this one. Dr. J going up against one of the best teams in the league. All right, into the third. 76ers holding on to the lead. All right, so we got, what, a 5-point game, 3-point game. All right, let's jump in. 3:26 left. 3:26 left. Oh, shit. I almost lost control there. All right, let's see. No three-pointers. All right, so 96-93, 76ers up by 3. Golden State does have the ball here. Jamal Wilkes in command of the offense. We're here in Philly, by the way. Rick Barry against Julius Erving. Good defense by Julius. Julius tries to get a steal, and he's going after it. Him and Jamal Wilkes are going to have to do a jump ball, and they're still going at it. Staring each other down. Little attitude there. You love to see it. Let's go. Julius wins the tip. Easily the most athletic tall player there. Julius on Rick Barry. Woo! Yeah, Julius might have retired Rick Barry on that move. That was kind of crazy. So Julius putting his team up by 5 now, and Golden State in trouble.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, George McGinnis.
Yep, George McGinnis is your player of the game. He has 18 points.
Instead, he's just tore them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Williams, he's
all right, Golden State knows they need a bucket here. They shoot a midi, not going to get it. Jones takes away the rebound.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, during that last break, I heard the Warriors.
And 76ers can make the lead even bigger.
He said, look, you guys are playing physical. And
Bibby down low. Lays it in. No, Jones with the rebound. Great rebounds on both ends of the court by Jones. And all of a sudden, Philly finds themselves comfortably in the lead. 2:23 left.
Always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
All right, Williams has the ball on the inbound. He's looking for a play here.
To the inside.
Williams tries to get it down. Jones actually steals it, and I think the 76ers are pretty much going to close it out here. Yeah. Yeah.
Good job to take it right at the.
He's probably going to hit these free throws, and this might be something that we probably shouldn't have jumped in on.
Both shots.
Yeah, we're going to keep it moving. Good free throws by World Be Free. And yeah, this one's over. Good win for the 76ers, 112-104 for them. Julius Erving, 27 points in the win. They needed a big night from him, and they got it. 20 points for George McGinnis. World Be Free at 16. They're continuing to get a lot from him right now. Jamal Wilkes had 26 points, 10 rebounds, not good enough. Phil Smith, of course, also contributing. He had 22 and 5. Robert Parrish, the rookie, he had 15 points, 6 rebounds, so he's coming along as well. 7-1 big man. Let's keep it moving. All right, so 76ers now 31 and 17. They needed that win. Braves Lakers, that's probably the next game we'll take a look at here. Braves Lakers, Kareem needs a big night here. He might not have to worry about McAdoo. Ooh, we're tied going into the fourth. Tied again, tied. Tied again. Yeah, we gotta jump in. 4:44 left. It's 81 to 81. I'm going ahead and jump in. We haven't done any long jumps in a while. All right, so 81-81, 4:45 left in the game. And Buffalo with the ball.
Here's the quick.
Good defense by LA. Good rebound by Kareem. And LA pushing the tempo. Good pass to Washington. Good put in by Kermit Washington.
And it's Malone in at the 5.
And all of a sudden the Lakers have the lead. It does look like Bob McAdoo is still injured.
They need to make every possession count.
Here's the quick. Terry, the pass to
Terry out to Averett. Averett to Malone. Malone with a wild shot. What is Moses Malone doing there? I don't even know. Allen looking for a play here, and the Braves have to foul.
That time, the whistle blowing, and Buffalo called for the foul. First one falls for him.
And making the most of their opportunities at the line here in the second half.
So it looks like Adrian Dantley back in for Buffalo. Big substitution there. Looks like the Braves are kind of falling off a little bit. Down by 4 against LA.
Here's the quick.
Moses Malone on Kareem. Yeah, this DiGiorno dude, he's just doing too much right now, and he's ruining the Braves' chances right here. Kermit Russell. Working his man, they get it to Kareem. Ooh, here we go. Kareem working Moses. Kareem with the hook. No good. That's classic Kareem, though.
Struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
DiGiorno shoots it. He can't get it. DiGiorno.
Really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Allen, right side.
All right, here we go. Jabbar going to work again. Jabbar, hook, good, let's go. Kareem with the hook, putting his team up by a lot. And all of a sudden the Lakers look like they're going to take off.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Braves looking for something here. DiGiorno doing too much again. DiGiorno, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Finally they get the ball to Adrian Dantley. That's who you need to have the ball. And yeah, Kareem kind of shut that play down. That's really great defense by the Lakers.
Once again off the mark by Buffalo. Lakers leading by 6.
Wow.
Tatum
Lakers looking for a play here. Yep. And that's again, I think, Kermit Washington. I think that was him. No, Tatum. Tatum has 8. Smith has 22. They're going to call timeout. Braves call timeout. They're in trouble. They are down by 8 points.
Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, player of the game. No surprises there. He has been single-handedly leading this Lakers team. He only has 17 tonight, but it's been good enough, so you can't complain there. 2:22 left. Adrian Dantley, oh man, he just had Kareem pick him up. Kareem just clamping right now. This motherfucker with that weird step back, bruh. What is he doing?
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. He just keeps shooting. They do have Smith back in the game. That should help a little bit. But Kareem down low, yeah. 91-81. We're out of here. Good win for the Lakers. We came in on a Lakers run. Jesus. 97-89. Lakers win. That's good for Kareem's playoff chances. 24 points for Kazi Russell though. 21 points for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but he did have 17 rebounds, 2 blocks, 3 steals. The man's killing it right now. Adrian Dantley had 29 points in the effort. I mean, he's really taking off right now. Randy Smith had 22 points, but it's just not good enough there. They really need McAdoo back. So Braves hurt without McAdoo right now. Any other games for March 15th? I don't think so. I think that was it. We'll go to March 16th. Bulls Pacers, probably not. Pistons Nets might be a good one. Nets upset the Pistons last time they met.
Marcy Bailey from Bailey's
we gotta
here to share why.
We gotta mute that. We ain't gonna have no commercials, bro. That's kind of crazy. And Nets are putting it on the Pistons again. Like, what is happening? 106-75. Nate Archibald, 27 points. Bubbles Hawkins. There we go. Little Bubbles Hawkins. He puts in 16, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. And of course, John Williamson's been contributing. He has 15. Whoa. J. Van Bredikoff also had 15 and 11. So a good team effort. A good step-up team effort by the Nets. M.L. Carr had 18 and 11 in the loss. 18 and 10 for Bob Lanier. But yeah, good win by the Nets. Like, holy cow. Nets are 24 and 22, so still battling for the playoffs. All right, so Jazz and Spurs, that's probably one worth jumping into. Here at San Antonio. And it's back and forth. Spurs had the lead, and now the Jazz came back and had the lead, and now they're just kind of tit for tat in the fourth quarter. And this is definitely going to be a jump. It looks like 88-87, 4:02 left. Why not do the jump in? Let's do it. Jazz up by 1 with 4 minutes to go. All right, here we go. 88-87. Jazz up by 1. Spurs do have the ball. Gale with the inbound pass. George Gervin is in the game. Gale Goodrich in the game. Pistol Pete in the game. Pistol Pete actually guarding George Gervin. George Gervin almost lost the ball, picked it up, and gets the easy layup after he picks up the drop ball.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
All right, so now Spurs have the lead.
The Quick is out there with the Quick. Then there's the Quick, and it's the Quick.
Oh, what a pass to James. I believe that was Pistol Pete to James.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here's Gervin. Basket counts. Gervin's got the lead up to 1 now for San Antonio.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Goodrich. Here's the Quick.
All right, McElroy all the way. He gets fouled. So Jazz going to the line. This is a back and forth game right now. McElroy shooting free throws for the Jazz. Down by 1. He's only got 3 points in the game. He's 1 of 5 from the field, but he does hit the first free throw.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
McElroy's second shot is good as well. So 92-91. Now the Jazz have the lead.
They trail by 1.
San Antonio looking for a play here.
That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. To the paint.
Oh,
and the bucket
George Gervin. What a play by George Gervin. That was incredible. And they benched Pistol again, man. They're just giving Pistol a bad rap. And they're chanting MVP for George Gervin. Pretty incredible there.
Free throw good, Gervin.
And George Gervin does get the free throw, and his team is now up by 2.
A little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Jazz called timeout. They got to think about this.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, George Gervin.
All right, so George Gervin, he is going to be player of the game. He has 36 tonight. He averages 28 a game, so he's having a really good game against the Jazz here. And you saw it with that and one opportunity.
On that court tonight.
And on our sideline,
all right, Gail Goodrich looking for a play here.
During that timeout, the coach of the Jazz
oh, what a pass. Gail Goodrich down to Boyd. You love to see the patience there, and the Jazz tie the game. The Jazz showing why they're a veteran squad.
They've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
All right, 94 all. Spurs with the ball. 2:32 left in the fourth quarter. George Gervin off the cut, and George Gervin just too much for his man to guard. And that's going to be 38 for Gervin. Maravich has 30.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it.
Oh, pass down to Moore. Oh, man. Whoa. They don't call the foul against the Spurs. I felt like there was a couple of hacking moments. Wow, Spurs got lucky. No call there.
Left side, Gervin.
George Gervin, the pump fake. Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful, but he can't get it. Whoa. Olberding got ripped on the offensive rebound. He got it ripped away from him. What a pass to Moore. Good patience by the Jazz, and the Jazz said, we're not out of this yet. 96-96. What a game right now. Both teams playing their heart out. George Gervin for the Spurs. His first step is dominate. He's just got to trust it.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's traveling. We've had a lot of traveling calls. I don't really know what that's about, but yeah, good steal there. They called it a block, but I feel like it was more of like a steal, but good defense there by the Jazz.
And read the plate perfectly.
All right, so Jazz have a chance to take the lead here. A minute 34 left in San Antonio. Ooh, good crossover by Boyd. He gets it out to Williams. Goodrich has George Gervin on him. That's going to be a tough matchup. Maybe he can get a screen here and get a nice shot. Oh, what a pass! What a pass! Gail Goodrich showing why he is a backup option that's worth putting in the game at the end of the game. We need to see this right here. This pass is incredible. The pass, everything about this play is incredible. Let's zoom out a bit. All right, let's look at this. So he had a screen. He couldn't get the screen. He sees the roll, though. He sees the mistake that Olberding makes. He's a little slow on the roll. And I think no one's just thinking this pass is possible. I mean, boom. Just boom. Love it. And all of that was also sold by the fact that it looked like he was just going to keep dribbling left. And that just faked everybody out. Yeah, that was excellent play by Goodrich. Excellent play by Gail Goodrich there. And Jazz are up by 2. And you know the Iceman wants the ball. They can't seem to get it to him, though. Gail's going to take the shot, and he hits it. Wow. That's a clutch shot by Gail with a man on him. He gets that ball in the bucket, in the paint.
Here's the quick to the middle.
Oh, Gail Goodrich down low, drawing the foul. And that's a veteran move there by Gail Goodrich, drawing the foul. He's going to the line for 2. First shot is good.
or an explosive vertical, but he's just...
Second shot is also good by Gail Goodrich.
Fantastic job. Stepping
And
up
Jazz are
going
to go up by 2. So Jazz right back in their face, and Spurs up against the wall again. What are they going to do here?
Here's Silas.
Silas puts it up. He hits it! Wow, the guards in this game are playing incredibly. James Silas, 10 points. But those two right there are so important. 100 to 100. What a game we have here. Gail Goodrich, he got blocked! Gail Goodrich got blocked. Gail Goodrich certainly wanting the foul there, but can't get it. Gail blocked him. George Gervin looking for a play here. George Gervin down to Olberding, and Olberding is going to go to the line because he's fouled. So huge free throws here. 29 seconds left in the game, and Olberding puts San Antonio up by 1. And so the Spurs go up by 2 with that free throw. Jazz have 29 seconds left to either get back in it or get the win. So we'll see what happens. They might have 2 possessions left in this game, depending on how it goes.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
All right, here we go. Jazz inbounding the ball. 29 seconds left. They need a bucket. They just need a 2. That's all they need to tie. And they get the ball over to Boyd. Boyd setting up his offense. He gets it down to Moore. Moore passes out to Coleman. Oh, man, that was really close. They need to get it to Gale. I think Gale's the guy. Yep. Gale looking for a play here. Gale getting double screens. Can't get open. Good defense by the Spurs. Oh, what a pass to Gail Goodrich! And Gail Goodrich ties the game! What patience! What absolute patience by the Jazz! What patience! I mean, that is a classic play right there. What patience. 4 seconds left. Jazz tie the game. Spurs have 5 seconds left. About 5 seconds left to do something here. What are they going to do? They inbound the ball to Silas. You see George Gervin there on the wing. They get him the ball. He shoots. He cannot get it. And so we're going to overtime. Love it. Spurs, Jazz, we're going to overtime here in San Antonio. Let's do it.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
All right, here we go. Moore and Olberding going up. Oh, no, that was Fultz, probably. I don't know who that was. No, that was Dietrich or who? Dietrich, yeah. Dietrich off the roll. Good. Spurs started hot. All right, Jazz find themselves down by 2, starting out the overtime. Here we go. Another 5 minutes on the clock, and we got a great game here in San Antonio. Gail Goodrich looking for a play here. He can't get anything. He dishes it out.
6 to shoot.
Gail Goodrich again with the ball in his hands. What's he going to do here? He just puts up a shot. He almost hit that. That's dangerous. Of course, that would be a 2-pointer. Oh, George Gervin all the way. And Spurs might put a run together and put this game away.
He rises to the occasion.
Wow, George Gervin averaging 28 a game this season. You saw that at the bottom. Gail Goodrich looking for a play here. He is desperate. He goes for it. Can't get it. Olberding does not foul him. Good no foul there. And Gail one-on-one against Boyd. And Boyd has to foul.
So he'll be shooting free throws here.
All right, Jazz are in trouble. They're going to put Pistol Pete back in the game. They're going to give Gail Goodrich a rest.
Is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
All right, so Pistol Pete back in the game. Boyd's going to bring it up, though, for the franchise.
They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket.
Well, what a pass to Moore. Moore with the patience, putting it up.
Doing here, terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Spurs shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them.
All right, so Jazz finally got some points on the board. The Iceman, George Gervin, midi, no good. Good rebound by Coleman. And they push it up to Williams. I like the pace. I love the Russian pace. What a fast break by Williams. One-man fast break.
That one able to maintain control and finish the play.
that
Yep,
one falls
Williams
for
gets the and one, and so Jazz back
In
within
overtime
1
here,
point.
and a half
So
off
we
the
still
clock.
got a
Spurs
game
have
that
gone
has
2
not
of
been
3
figured
for the
out
third
yet.
As we've gotten this overtime period
Uh-oh,
underway.
George Gervin.
Here's
Ooh!
down with both hands.
George Gervin put the spin move on him. He's feeling good right now. He got 42 points.
Well, you know it's going to fire.
George
up
Gervin got 42.
everybody out
Williams
there.
up, in. Wow, Williams said, I'm back at you, Gervin. Let's go.
That's the pass you want.
So these teams are hooping right now.
Offense,
Uh-oh,
create
George Gervin ready again. George Gervin almost got blocked, but they do call a foul. It looks like it's on Williams. Those sideburns are incredible. And they're chanting MVP for George Gervin. He does have 42 points, 11 rebounds. He's in double-double territory. I don't know if he has a triple-double, but we'll certainly see in a second. He hits the first one. And the second shot is good.
So he hits both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Here's the quick.
Boyd is double teamed. He gets it out to Coleman. We haven't seen any Pistol Pete really much. They get it to him now. What a pass. I love that Pistol Pete just instantly thought about what was happening as soon as the double team came up on him. That was incredible thinking by Pistol Pete.
3 of 4 on their field goal attempts.
And yeah, Spurs going to call timeout. They're going to try to get a substitution, get a break. This game is certainly not over yet. 112-111. San Antonio over the Jazz.
The quick, he's checked in for the quick. We're in OT here with just
all right, Gale looking for a play. Dishes it out to Olberding. Gets it out to Gale.
Here's the quick. Pass to Silas.
Gale looking for a play here. Can't get it. George Gervin has Boyd on him. George Gervin off the drive. Floater. Man. Gervin is in the zone right now. He has 46. Let's see if he gets 50. I really want to see if he gets 50. George Gervin put in a one-handed floater like it was nothing. Oh, Boyd all the way. Yep. Boyd answers him, though. And I love that the Jazz are pushing an answer right now. That's all you can do when you're down like this. You got to just keep pushing the issue with the answer. George Gervin, floater again, and he gets another bucket. George Gervin, 48 points. He's got 10 points in overtime. George Gervin has 10 points in overtime. It might be all 10 of his team's points, too. Oh, Pistol Pete all the way. What a drive by Pistol Pete. He kind of got bumped, so he couldn't get it fully, but it's good that we're seeing some Pistol Pete action here. Silas, midi. No good. Good rebound by Coleman. He fought for that. And Boyd pushing the issue. Down to Williams. Williams knows he can push through the offense. Ooh, Williams has been a battler right now for the Jazz. He's got 17. What a game. This might be the game of the season so far. One of my favorite for sure.
Here's Silas.
Silas out to Gale.
Takes it to Gervin.
Gale out to Gervin. Gervin off a screen. Gervin down to Olberding. What a... Oh, man. Olberding, good patience, but I love that Pistol Pete was all over that pass. He just couldn't get the steal. It's the best effort you can hope for from both teams right now. Alright, so Moore inbounding the ball for the Jazz. And he gets it down to Boyd. Boyd out to Moore. Moore out to Pistol Pete Maravich. Maravich, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in.
Man, George Gervin looking for a dagger bucket. He gets doubled. Understandably so. Pistol Pete almost steals it again from Olberding, but they are just collapsing here at the end. And what an effort by both teams. The scoreboard definitely doesn't reflect the effort, but what a game here. Pistol Pete all the way. What a play by Pistol Pete.
Another one for Maravich. The lights out jump shot, the ability to finish with either hand. No one's been able to touch him.
The Spurs don't really need to do much here. They're just holding on to it. 10 seconds left on shot clock.
Shot clock at 6.
Silas all the way. And he almost, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. That's it. Overding with the offensive rebound, and the Spurs know they got this win.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so
They know they got this win, but we got to honor both teams' efforts. We got to play this one out.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're in front by 3.
We got to play this one out. I mean, it's just the way that it goes, you know. We got to honor both teams' efforts here. Yeah.
Now they decide to foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line.
Good free throws by Gale. He puts the game away. And look at how excited George Gervin is. He played a heck of a night. You gotta love that from the Iceman, the big fella.
Just 2 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. What do you think, guys?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Boyd has to put one up, and he will not hit that shot. But 122 to 117 in overtime. San Antonio does get the win. What an incredible game there. What an incredible game.
When it came to OT, it was just all.
What an incredible game. George Gervin, 48 points, 11 rebounds, just 2 points away from 50. You love to see that. And Pistol Pete had 32 of his own, 12 assists, 4 steals. Yeah, you hate to see it. What a heck of a game by both these competitors. Probably one of the best games we've seen this season, if not for certain this stream. You know, I mean, that was a really, you know, incredible game. I kind of want to see, you know, what the team records are for scoring. Man, George Gervin in 1980 had 55 for the Spurs. So he almost like broke his record in real life and got into the lead. He had 48. Just trying to make sure no one's broke a record. Oh, Billy Pultz has broken a record. He's broken 2 records. He's had the most rebounds ever in their history. That's pretty incredible. So did Larry Keenan. That's kind of incredible. I love that. I love that so much. I always like to see if people have set new rebounds. It's just fun. All right, good stuff though. Good stuff though. So the Spurs are now 33 and 14. Jazz are 30. Man, they have the same record. What a game. Rockets and Trailblazers. We'll certainly take a look at this one. Trailblazers win easy, 109-74. Lionel Hollins 23, 20 points, 20 rebounds for Big Bill Walton. I just like to call him Big Bill. Rudy Tomjanovich, he had 26 and 10 in the game. But yeah, good win for the Trailblazers. Nothing to see there. I think that's going to take us to March 17th. 76ers and Hawks. That's probably worth it. Dr. J versus John Drew. It's close going into the third. Both teams battling for supremacy. 76ers have the edge in the fourth quarter though. See if they can hold on to this lead. And it looks like they in fact will increase it a little bit to a safe place and get the win. Yeah, it's over. 112-101. Good win for the 76ers. Lou Hudson for Atlanta had 20 points, 16 rebounds. Joe Merriweather, second-year player, he had 16, 13 and 10 for Barker. World Be Free, 33 points. He's putting the 76ers on his back. George McGinnis, 22. Julius Erving, 20. So good showing here by World Be Free. McGinnis and Irving really showing up for their team. They get the win. 76ers 32-17 now. Ooh, now Nuggets and Jazz. Now this could get interesting, but we're gonna go Warriors Celtics first. Two of the best teams in the NBA squaring off in the Boston Garden. And it looks like Golden State's comfortably gonna get this win. Surprisingly, 99-90, Golden State wins. Charlie Scott for the Celtics had 28 points, so he stepped up, but he couldn't get it done. Dave Cowens, 18 points, 11 rebounds, 16 points, 15 assists for JoJo White. But Rick Barry had 28 points. Phil Smith had 20. Clifford Ray had 18. Jamal Wilkes, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists for him. So good game for Golden State. And that means Golden State's 39-10. Kings are looking better again. We might just want to take a look at this one. But Jazz and Nuggets first. Let's do that. David Thompson versus Pistol Pete. And man, David Thompson is just starting to get unstoppable. Like, it's not even cool, man. Oh, David Thompson drops a 50-point game. He has a 50-point game, ladies and gentlemen. He's now a 95 overall. He had a 50-point game. Isla had 34 points, 10 rebounds. But David Thompson had 50. Pistol Pete had 17. He just made Pistol Pete look stupid. 123-83. All right, we have got to check something. We got to see if that's a NBA record. No, not an NBA record, but a league team record. NBA record. Team record, yeah. No, it does not get him a record in the Nuggets book. It's close. He has scored 55 this season, and that is a record. And he scored 56 as well. So this man's had multiple 50-point games this season. It's pretty amazing. It's just pretty incredible. I mean, he had 73 in real life at one point, which is kind of insane if you think about it. So, pretty awesome. Yeah, incredible. That was pretty incredible. All right, I think we had one more game we wanted to check out here on the 17th. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the Braves. Yeah, Braves Kings. Let's check it out. It looks like the Kings are back in a good territory. And the Braves, of course, struggling without McAdoo. I don't know if he's back. It looks like he might be back, judging by the score. No, he's not back, actually. So Randy Smith leads the way for the Braves. 24 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. DiGiorno had 16. I just call this man DiGiorno because I can. 14 points, 17 rebounds for Moses Malone. You love to see that. Brian Taylor, he had 20. So Kings tried, but they got smashed. Braves are now 39-10. All right, so Bulls and Nets. I think that's worth checking out. We haven't seen Artis Gilmore go up against Tiny Archibald. And it looks like the Bulls are putting them in their place. The Nets, at least. Up by 10, up by 11. Yeah, pretty much over. Good win for them, 99-83. Bulls do win. Nate Archibald does put up 26 points in the losing effort, though. Artis Gilmore had 38 points, 21 rebounds. So he pretty much handled business. 4 blocks against that team. And all of a sudden, yeah, the Bulls are 45-6. One of the best records in the league, no cap. All right, Nuggets and Bucks. That should be good. David Thompson is just going to be hot stuff right now. We got to put him on TV as much as possible. Get this man a shoe deal. The man is literally killing the game, but he's actually going to lose this one. What is the score? It's a incredibly low scoring game here. Holy cow. The Bucks are going to lose a snoozer. Jesus. 80-64, so they got crushed. David Thompson held to just 18 by a stingy Buck defense coming off a 50-point night. Brian Winters had 18, Alex English had 15. Just a good old-fashioned team effort, and the Bucks get it done. Pretty incredible. So Bucks have won 5 in a row. They learned how to stop David Thompson. I like it. Oh yeah, Trailblazers and Lakers. This is the TV game. We got to check it out. Just make sure something. Yeah, cool. All right, here we go. Bill Walton versus Kareem. And into the third quarter, Blazers are in control. Blazers look to be well in control, up by 20 some points. Unfortunate for Kareem. He does put up 25 and 19 against Bill Walton. Pretty incredible numbers. But 25 and 16 for Bill Walton. 5 assists, 2 steals. So they battled it out pretty well, but the two teams are just not equal. So Blazers get the win. Blazers are now 40 and 9. And that's going to take care of March 18th. We're approaching trade deadline, it looks like. And all-star selection, so that should be interesting. Knicks and Pacers, probably not. Warriors and Cavs, maybe? Let me see. What's the... yeah, Cavs still have a leading record. They're still, like, kind of annoyingly in there. And Golden State is going to win this game 117-105 against the Cavs. Campy Russell had 21 points for the Cavs. Bingo Smith had 16. Austin Carr had 15. Jamal Wilkes has 22 for Golden State, as does Clifford Ray and Phil Smith. 16 for Rick Barry. Good performance from Golden State. They get it done, showing why they're one of the best in the league. They now have their 40th win. Nets Bullets, probably not that important. We'll go 76ers Celtics though. That's a really important game. Dr. J versus Dave Cowens and all those guys. And it looks like Celtics are pretty much in command of this game. 76ers fall 111-95. Havlicek, man, the old Havlicek, he still got it in him. He got 24 and 12 in the game. Dave Cowens had 24 and 10. And they pretty much lead the way for the Celtics. Julius Erving did have 30 points in the game. Julius Erving did have 30 points in the game. George McGinnis had 20, 10, and 6 assists. Almost a triple-double there. But not good enough for this mighty Celtics team. And they find themselves taking an unfortunate L. Jazz Trailblazers, that's going to be a good one. And it looks like Trailblazers are just on a nice little pocket roll right now. They're dominating the Jazz, which is incredible. Bill Walton, 35 and 15 with 7 assists and 3 steals. Pretty incredible night for him. Pistol Pete had 34, but his team just could not get behind him. So yeah, Bill Walton, big win for him. He's going to go 41 and 9. Jazz go 33 and 16. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom, guys. We'll check the Lakers and the Kings here in just a second. Be right back. And we're back, guys. What's going on? So we're going to take the Kings game here and see what we got going on here. So this is do or die for this is really do or die for Kareem. I mean, the Kings are one of the people he's got to keep out of the playoffs, right? So let's see what happens. And the Kings are doing work against Kareem, man. Come on, Kareem. Ron Boone, 29 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Brian Taylor, 20 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 32 points, 20 rebounds, but he cannot do anything with it. I mean, this is just insane, guys. This is insane. I mean, I'm wondering how he's even feeling, man. Like, let's see how Kareem's doing, man. Yeah, he's giving the team everything he has. I agree with that. I mean, my man, you're giving the team everything you have, but this is tough for him, man. I mean, Kings go 28-21, and he's in trouble. I mean, he's in real trouble now. I think March 19th is a wrap. Let's go over to March 20th. Nuggets, Pistons, yes, more David Thompson. You gotta live for it. David Thompson versus Bob Lanier and company. And I actually think David Thompson is in trouble because they're getting smacked around a little bit here. 92-84. Bob Lanier, 22 points, 14 rebounds. Howard Porter contributing 15. Double-double from ML Carr, 14 points, 12 rebounds. David Thompson had 27 points and 12 rebounds, but not a lot of team help from him. For him this time around. 92-84, good win for Detroit. They are now 33-18. Nuggets are 41-9. Suns Bucks. I think that's probably a worthy match to take a look at. And it looks like the Suns are taking advantage of this opportunity, but Bucks are on the comeback. We'll be patient. Suns go back up by a lot. I think the Suns pretty much solidified their win here in the last couple minutes. 110-94, they do win. Brian Winters had 18 points. Junior Bridgman had 18 points. Bob Dandridge, 18 points. So good effort from their team. But Alvin Adams, 26 points, 14 rebounds. 4th overall pick in 1975, 3rd year in the league. He's starting to pop off. 21 points for Westfall. He's back. 15 rebounds. Good to see him back. Paul Westfall, 21 points, 15 assists in his return. Ricky Sobers still contributing too. 17 points for him. Hurd had 16. I think the Suns are a little scary too. I think people underestimate them. I think they're going to be an underrated pick for this next round, this playoff season. Yeah, so I think we're done here. I don't think... No, yeah, there are games. Like Knicks and Cavs. Alright, let's see this. Alright, Knicks, Cavs, probably not. Warriors, Bullets, probably not. Celtics, Hawks is a yes. Alright, so the captains have picked their teams. We'll take a look at their teams at the end of the month. We don't need to look at that now. Here we go. Celtics versus the Hawks. Hawks have been hanging in there as a decent team, but it does look like they're going to get beat by Atlanta 102-88. JoJo White had 16. Daryl Green had 16, but he suffers an injury, which I'm glad because this man is not real. 15 points for Havlicek. John Drew, 16 and 10, but good win for the Celtics. They win 102-88. They're now 41-8. Ooh, Braves and San Antonio. Oh, Suns Nets. That's one that I'll watch. Suns versus Nets. This is a good match. Great point guards in this one. Nate Archibald, Paul Westfall, Ricky Sobers. Close game going into the third quarter. We're into the fourth quarter, and the margin of error is slim in this one. Both teams battling. I mean, it's back and forth, really. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, 3:54 left. It's 79-78. Suns are up by 1. I believe that is cause to stop the music, jump into this one, see another Nate Archibald game. I'm glad we dedicated March to Nate Archibald. He has really stepped his game up and put his team in a great position, about as good of a position as they could ask for. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do this. All right, so here we go. The Nets are inbounding the ball here. And they're going to get it over to, I can't see who that is, but good defense by the Suns. They have their hands up, and that forces the Nets to kick out. Nets down by 1, of course. I don't see Nate Archibald on the floor. Skinner looking for a play here. Midi, no good. Good rebound by Bassett, though. Now, that's a way to get a great rebound in there. And they're going to call a foul on Alvin Adams.
On Tuesday, it'll be the Golden
Nets
State Warriors
got Rick Barry coming up.
Then on Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And that one against the Raptors, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything. All
right, Paul Westphal bringing the ball up. Connie Hawkins all the way. What a play by Connie Hawkins. And Connie Hawkins puts his team up by 2. And he's going to get an and 1. I love to see it. Connie Hawkins in the OG Converse shoes.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Suns?
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Here's Archibald. Inside.
Oh, McNeil. There we go.
Good after a nice lead pass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open
All right,
shots.
so Phoenix up by just 1 point now. Sobers looking for a play here.
Here's the quick. Following the
Connie Hawkins tried to get a pick, couldn't get it. Sobers all the way. Good take. I like the take. Hawkins gets the rebound, though. It does look like Nate Archibald's back in the game. Good to have him back. Ricky Sobers held just 4 points. That's pretty unlike him recently.
Here's the quick.
Nets could go up here. They know it. They're trying to be patient.
The feed now to
Daniels tried to get a foul call there. He doesn't. Hawkins just in the way. Sobers almost has a fast break there. He had Westphal for a second. Couldn't get it to him. Looks like he's trying to do too much. He does decide to get it out to Westphal, who is the real star of this team. Westphal midi, no good. That's a good effort, though. So both teams struggling to get offense going, and Hawkins all the way for the Nets, and that's going to be good. And the Nets are now up by 1. That's important.
Which is why he simply laid it in.
That's an important possession right there. Important effort by the Nets.
Here's the quick.
Getting production without Nate Archibald is always a good thing for this team. Oh, Westphal all the way, and Westphal gets the and 1. Wow.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket. And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Here's Archibald.
All right, Nate Archibald finds his team down by 2, but he does get it. Now that's the veteran, like this is like the pre-AI type stuff right there. Nate Archibald's got 36 points, just a master in the paint. Complete control of his body, knows how not to get blocked. And Hurd up, no good. Rebound attempt. What a effort by Hurd to follow up his attempts and get the bucket. Phoenix up by 2. We have not figured out this game yet. 87-85. Nets are up by 2. There's the ditch out to Van Breda Cole. Kick it out to Hawkins. Hawkins out to McNeil. Down to Archibald. Archibald bucket. Good.
Archibald's got 38 points.
Archibald has 38 against the Suns. This is a huge night, and the Nets fans are going absolutely berserk. Nets fans going absolutely crazy here in New York for Nate. Sober's off the pick though, and that's an easy money bucket for him. And Suns shut this crowd up pretty quickly.
He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
All right, crowd trying to get behind their nets. Nate Archibald with the ball. That's the man you want with it. He's been an expert. Woo! And he's still an expert. What a play! This man will not be denied. This man will not be denied. He's playing like AI type basketball right now. I love it. Yeah, we gotta show a replay for this because this is what I love about these Sims. This is just such good basketball right here. I mean, you get the ball to the person who probably should have the basketball, and look what he does with it. I mean, look what he does with it. I mean, this is incredible. He's got two people on him. He's got Alvin Adams, who's a really tough defender, and he just holds onto the ball, steps through, makes sure he doesn't lose it, realizes that his men are not in blocking position, and just timing. Timing is everything in this situation. You love it. I mean, it's just perfect. Nate Archibald dominating the night, 89 all, willing his team to stand it. And Paul Westphal is actually going to be the player of the game, though. He has 16 points on the night. He averages 16 a game. He's been kind of the franchise player for the Suns. But a few names coming up, including Alvin Adams right there, who gets the bucket.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're behind by 2. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
All right, Nets in trouble. They get the ball to Hawkins. They need a bucket here. They've got 38 seconds to get it. Wow! Holy cow! Holy! I mean, what do you do? I mean, Westphal. Yeah, exactly. He has the shake in his head. I mean, I don't know what you do here. This is just masterful. Like this is just art right here. This is just art happening. Check this out. Westphal does his best. He's guarding Archibald. He sees he's losing him, but he knows he has Connie Hawkins. And normally with a guy this size, you'd be like, that's a no-brainer. But look at just the smart angle that Archibald takes. I mean, he just boldly jumps through the middle. And I mean, there's nothing Connie Hawkins can do at that point. I mean, it's just like, it's not a full lay-in. It's just a little floater. I mean, it's just, he's so close, but he can't. I mean, Jesus. It's just, this is just art. I mean, even look how he takes it. They just hand it to him. They don't even do much. They just hand it to him. Boop, bam, bop. I mean, that's just hard.
Some players might kick it out there.
Nate Archibald putting on a legendary performance right now.
The score is tied at 91. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, Westphal find himself open, and that is the one thing that Westphal does have an advantage over. I mean, he does have a real size advantage over Archibald. He doesn't have to be as nimble and quick. He just has to get good, clean looks, and he's getting them. So Westphal puts the game just out of reach for the Nets right now. Nets got to go back after it, and they're going to call timeout. We have 29 seconds left, so Nets can still make something happen here. They've had a lot of heart in this game, and their fans are certainly supporting them. This is why we play the game. This is why we watch the game. This is why basketball is one of the best sports in the world. Archibald almost lost it. What?
Now that's what we call competing.
Yeah, you can't even complain about this. Look at this play. I mean, this is just... I know I'm like overkilling this, but like he steps through Archibald. Alvin Adams kind of like just gangbusters him, which is like some old school basketball right here. This would totally be a foul. Like, why is this not a foul? Like, look at this. This man is like eating his shoulder. Why is this not a foul? And he almost loses it, but he just stays composed. And if that sinks, I mean, that's even more legendary. You can't knock him. I mean,
good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, Westfall is a do-it-all kind of play. Superb at putting the ball in the basket.
yeah, good free throws by Westfall. That's going to probably end the game here. Nate Archibald certainly isn't going to give up there. He's speeding up the court.
Game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Oh.
Phoenix will take possession.
Yeah, they need Nate Archibald needs some help.
Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback.
Yeah, 6 points. We're out of here. Good win for the Suns, 97-92, but holy cow, Archibald put on a historic performance, 42 points in the effort. Paul Westphal had 23 and 10, Connie Hawkins had 17 and 10, Alvin Adams had 17 and 12. So the Suns really a formidable opponent. Archibald just needs help. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'd love to see Nate Archibald and Kareem line up with one another, you know? It'd be incredible. But we're not going to jump the gun. We're going to rely on recruitment and stuff like that and allow teams to build on their own. All right, what else we got here? Spurs and Braves probably is going to be the last one we check out for this day, March 21st. We're almost done with the stream. This has been a much quicker stream. I've appreciated it. Not as many jumps, but it's been some good jumps. Part of that could be I'm getting better at this. The other part of it could be that last month was just more competitive. All right, fourth quarter, Spurs and Braves, they're kind of deadlocked right now, so I think we have another jump on our hands. We do. 90-88, 3:22 left. Let's go and head and get in it. We haven't seen a Braves game in a minute. It's been a while. I don't think we've been in their court in certainly a while. Go ahead and turn this three-pointer off. You know, we always got to do that. That's just the most important thing. And then we'll go to choosing our side, of course. All right, so 90-88, San Antonio up by 2 against the Braves, and Braves do have the ball. They get it out to Oberding. Whoa, Malone just got hit with the ball, and he's able to steal it. And DiGiorno with the ball. I don't know why they have him with the ball, but they do. And he almost put up a floater, and thought secondly about that because he was about to get blocked. And I hope they get it to Adrian Dantley. Please get it to Adrian Dantley. Thank you. Adrian Dantley doesn't have much that he can do with it. He puts up a midi. He misses.
San Antonio with the rebound.
So Braves going to have to get some better looks than that. And George Gervin all the way. George Gervin is in rare form in the month of March. We'd love to see it. 2:50 left. He puts his team up by 4. Let's go. This Terry dude looks like he's hurt.
For Buffalo. Trailing by 4. Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
George Gervin, player of the game. He has 40. Another incredible night for George. He has 40. We saw him last time almost score 50. So we've had some substitutions. It looks like McAdoo actually is back. Adams up. No good. McAdoo with the rebound, though. McAdoo thought he got ripped, and Adams can't save it. A lot of no calls there, and that's something you hate to see.
He actually looked at the positive. He said, if we continue to get to the foul line, good things are going to happen. But we have to keep getting there. Maybe that'll take the heat off him a little.
San Antonio calls timeout.
All right, so Spurs continue to be up by 4. 2:29 left. They're in good shape here in the Buffalo Stadium. Oh, good rip by Adams. Great defense by the Braves, and they'll just run the fast break here. Love to see that kind of defense from the Braves. They are a dangerous franchise.
Mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Time called here.
So the Spurs just put themselves in an incredibly dangerous situation. They went from comfort to, oh my God, we could lose in 2 seconds. All right, Silas bringing the ball up for the Spurs.
Passes it to the quick.
Pulse looking for a play here. All the way, doesn't get it.
Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Pulse looking for some free throws here.
On that one, shouldn't be much debate there.
And he makes the first.
And he hits the first. And he hits the second. So San Antonio back up by 4. They got a little bit of a cushion again, but they've got a lot of dangerous scorers on the Braves right now. So they have to be very, very careful. You got Smith on the court. You got McAdoo. You got Adrian Dantley. Adrian Dantley off the dribble. Can't get it. Gets it over to DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno, and he ruins this play.
San Antonio takes it the other way.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. This man is frozen pizza. That's how he played, bro. Like a frozen pizza. All right, Silas looking to get a dagger bucket for the Spurs. He steps up, doesn't get it. McAdoo handed his face. Good defense there. Dantley driving up against Gervin. He could be dangerous. Gervin, Dantley. Gervin versus Dantley. What's going to happen here? Gervin versus Dantley. And Dantley, midi. No good, but McAdoo with the rebound. McAdoo said, let me get that. Good rebound by McAdoo following Dantley's miss.
Well, great timing as well.
And I bet the Braves are glad to have him back.
Close game. That could have been a 4-point swing.
Now here's Gervin.
Oh, Gervin, midi, open. He misses. Pulse, back up. Pulse working McAdoo right now. McAdoo not looking quite like himself on defense.
4 now for San Antonio. And Buffalo shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Here's Dantley, covered by Gervin. Left side, Adams.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of
Gervin getting the bucket, and that might be the dagger bucket, and it looks like
rebounding the ball.
I mean, it looks like George Gervin might have taken down another magnificent team
6-point game
with his own gameplay, and that's what you love to see from the Iceman. Iceman doing it for himself. McAdoo off the screen, Adams off the pick, no good on the midi there.
23 seconds left in the game, and they go to the intentional foul. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 8.
And it looks like this one's going to be over. 21.7 seconds left. Spurs up by 8. They are out of here. Good win for the Spurs. They win 100-94. Win by 6. So the layout of the game was... can I please get this? The heck? Okay. Dude. What are you doing? Why can't I... Okay. I think I know what I'm doing now. I'm stupid. All right, I did it again. All right, so here we go. Randy Smith, he had 26 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Bob McAdoo, 18 points. Adrian Dantley, 14 points. 13 and 10 for Moses Malone. George Gervin, though, 45 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Larry Keenan, he had 13, 10, and 10, so triple-double from Larry Keenan. You love to see it. 10 points, 20 rebounds for Billy Pultz. We saw a lot of those rebounds. Good win for the Spurs. Good help for George Gervin. 42 points in his victory. You love to see it. And that might be all she wrote for March 21st, I believe. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on down to March 22nd. Trailblazers versus Nuggets. David Thompson versus Bill Walton. Let's get in on that one. And Bill Walton was in the lead. Now we got a close game going into the end of the third quarter. But Bill Walton again pushing that lead back out. But David Thompson not being denied. They're right back in it. All right, we got about a 4-point game here. 3-point game. 1-point game. 5-point game, 333. All right, 5-point game again, 313. Let's go, or 3-point game. Let's jump in. Let's check it out, see what's going on. A lot of scoring's happening in the quarter, which is a good sign. We get some David Thompson action, which we haven't really seen much of this stream. I don't think we've seen any of his games. Oh, wow. So the Blazers have a retro filler in the game, and he's tiny. Like, what? Who is this retro filler? Okay, things I never thought I'd see, but... Yo, retro filler's open. Yo, retro filler scored. Let's go.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Bill Walton getting it done today.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout. Trying to deny him the ball in the paint before he does any more damage.
29 points for Bill Walton in the game. That makes him player of the game. 2:58 left in the game. Denver's got to get back in it. David Thompson is in the game. I think he has a retro filler on him. No, he doesn't. They did bench the retro filler. Yes, Toe with the bucket. Easy money for the Nuggets.
Our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was
All right, here we go. Hollins bringing the ball up for the Blazers. He gets it over to Bob Gross, out to Twardzik. And Bill Walton down low, dunks it down. Issel just trying to take away the passing lane, and in trying to get the steal, he just gets dunked on.
And there's Davis.
That's the price you pay for that kind of approach, but I don't hate it. 112-107. Bill Walton securing the league.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system.
All right, here we go. David Thompson bringing the ball up for the Nuggets. He's looking for a play here. David Thompson. We haven't seen much of him this month. What's he doing? What's he doing? He's put up big numbers, but we haven't seen it. Ooh, and that's why he's a GOAT, because that pump fake was incredible. He has 19 points. David Thompson, 19 points on the night. A little low for him, but hey, that's a pretty good contribution. The man is a consistent scorer. Oh, shit. Bill Walton was about to put everybody in a blender right there. Bob Gross, step back. Feeling good. No, can't get it. Issel. Authoritative rebound there, and the Nuggets are right back in this game, down by 3. They get it down to Jones. Jones pushing Bob Gross out of the way, and he's going to put his team within 1. And I think this is where you might start feeling some David Thompson action, because he's going to start feeling it the more they feel like they can win this game. Bill Walton, of course, down low. He's hard to stop, but yeah, he's going to get another one there, down low. Nothing you can do about that. Bill Walton, 33 points, 65% from the field. He's played 40 minutes in this game. David Thompson looking for a play here. Woo! And David Thompson said, Bill Walton, what you got, bro? I will whoop your guard's ass. Oh, Bill Walton off the pick and roll, and he gets an and one. There's nothing you can do about that. I mean, it wasn't a badly defended pick and roll either. Bill Walton with the pick and roll, and he gets the free throw, and Portland is up by 4. So Bill Walton's just keeping this keeping this outside of the Nuggets' reach.
There's a minute left in the fourth quarter.
David Thompson again, trying to take over. Can't get it. Oh, Issel almost dunked it down, but he couldn't get the dunk back. And yeah, fast break for the Blazers, and ouch. Ouch. And it's an and one. I think that's it. Issel might have just written the check that ended the game. And that's going to be it. Issel's foul, devastating the Nuggets. 124-113 win for the Blazers. David Thompson, 21 points, 18 points, 10 rebounds for Issel, 4 assists and 2 steals, 17 points for Gus Gerard. They tried, you know. Bill Walton, 36 points, 16 rebounds, 11 assists. He had a triple-double. Lionel Holland, 16. Herm Gilliam, he had 16. Maurice Lucas is now hurt, so he had to do everything, and we'll have to figure out what Maurice Lucas's injury is like now. But that means Bill Walton has to step up even more, and he knew it, and he did. Incredible, 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 incredible. All right, here we go. Any other games on March 22nd? Lakers have the Spurs. All right, here you go, Kareem. You got to do your thing, Kareem. Come on, Kareem. Come on, Kareem. You got to get with it. You got to beat some big teams if you want to hang into these playoffs, brother. If you want to even be in these playoffs. Okay, so they're holding on to a little lead. Ooh, good for them. Good for them. It's a 6-point lead right now. 6-point lead still. Man, good job by the Lakers. They're gonna get this win. 103-92 against a very good Spurs team. 25 points for George Gervin in the loss. 19 points, 12 rebounds for Larry Keenan. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 42 points, 13 rebounds. Got a little bit of help from Kazi Russell, who had 16. 12 points, 10 assists for Matt Calvin, who gave him some help a little bit. But yeah, big win for... just big win for Kareem, man. Kareem got it done. You love to see it. And so it's going to be March 23rd. We got about a week and some change left of this month. Suns Pistons, I'm here for it. Ooh, we got a trade. No, we can't actually do this trade. Supersonics receive. No, it's not a worthy pick. It's not a worthy trade because the Supersonics aren't getting anything because they're still gonna have a great pick in those years anyway. So I'm just gonna say no to that. All right, Pistons versus Suns. All right, we got a close one. 2 points. Ooh, 333, and it's 80-80. We got to jump in on this one. Pistons versus the Suns. We've seen so many Suns games this season. It's been really entertaining. We'll go ahead and turn this three-pointer off. Choose our sides. All right, so ML Carr over to Eberhard.
Pass to the quick.
Both these teams tied up. We're here in Detroit, I believe.
To take the lead.
Ooh, nice pump fake by ML Carr. Doesn't decide to take the shot. Realizes Connie Hawkins is all over him. Trap down to Bob Lanier. That's the man you want with it. Bob Lanier getting a little doubled, but he's battling. I love it. Bob Lanier playing like a stud. Let's go. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Yeah. Let's go, Bob. Who is this spiky haired dude? I don't even know. I'm dominating him. Let's go. Bob Lanier. Big free throws against the Suns. 3:13 left. His team up by 3 with that. really dominant basket.
Porter's out there with the quick, and there's money. Then there's
All right, here we go. Westfall looking for a bucket. They subbed that man out immediately. They were like, bro, what was you doing, bro?
Van Arsdale.
Wow. So Dick Van Arsdale gonna go to the line for the Suns and shoot some free throws. First shot is good. Second shot is also good.
The Pistons leading.
All right, so Eric Money bringing the ball up for the Pistons. He gets it out to ML Carr. ML Carr drives it. Wow, what defense by Dick Van Arsdale, but Carr does follow the loose ball and gets it back up into the bucket. Good hustle by both players there. ML Carr 20 points on the night off of that score.
Here's Westfall.
Westfall. Ooh! This pass, though. Some of these passes. Oh, I think they were gonna show the free throw, the replay, and I missed it. So we're gonna show this. This is incredible point guard skills by Westfall. Oh, thank you for liking the stream, Corey. I appreciate that. Check out this pass. Like, what in the world? Like, so he's kind of floating off the little cut, and I like the cut too. But that, I mean, it's just like it's a tap. He just taps it. He's just like, boop. Incredible.
Yeah,
The defender was clueless. The defender was clueless.
Take a look at that feed. He's the kind of teammate.
All right, Alvin Adams gets the free throw, so we're tied at 85 all. That was a really big possession right there.
Right now, and he looked like he was shooting free throws.
All right, here we go. Eric Money bringing up the ball for the Pistons. You have Bob Lanier ready. Bob Lanier gets it done off the pick and roll. Old school 70s basketball for you right there. All right, here we go. Ricky Silver is going to run point on this possession. He sets something up off the screen, and he goes up with it, and Bob Lanier protects the basket, but it might have been out of bounds on them. I'm not sure. Yeah, good defense by Bob Lanier.
And a chance there to look back at
yeah, great defense. Great defense.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
So Bob a little bit disappointed that he let the ball go out of bounds, but he is going to try to do something here.
The Suns shooting 55%.
Connie Hawkins looking for a play here. He gets it down to Dick Van Arsdale, out to Westfall. Ooh, nice cut by Connie Hawkins. And Connie Hawkins right back in Lanier's face says, let's do it. You want a center battle? Let's battle, baby. And Connie Hawkins playing power forward right now, but ooh, nice positioning by Lanier down low against Alvin Adams. Oh, he tried a hook shot, and he should have went straight up with it. So Suns have a chance to take an important lead. Dick Van Arsdale with the reversal. That was smooth. That was some buttery smooth stuff. Van Arsdale with 6 points in the game. Both teams just playing some incredible basketball here. Oh, Ford all the way. No, good rebound by Connie Hawkins. And Dick Van Arsdale again on a drive. And he gets fouled.
Shoot two at the free throw line. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And
so Dick Van Arsdale gets some crucial buckets here down at the end.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
Here's Money.
Oh, nice rebound by Lanier. Lanier takes his time this time, dunks it down. Connie Hawkins a little slow getting to that. And Detroit within 2. I don't know why Connie Hawkins is bringing up the ball right now, but he called for it, so he's a little pissed off right now. Connie Hawkins, wow, he decides to take it all the way, and he gets his own rebound, and he puts it back in. My man said, let me run this offense. Connie Hawkins said, let me run this offense. That's crazy. 93-89. Looks like the Suns are going to get this win here. Bob Lanier did everything he could to keep his team in it, but it's just not good enough. What is that, 5 points? Yeah.
Huge possession there to extend the lead.
I think it's going to be over.
Here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin.
14 points for Paul Westphal. He's player of the game.
They've been working the ball around well, and he's
Eric Money looking for a play here. He dishes it over to Porter. Pistons need a bucket here quick. Connie Hawkins playing some excellent defense there, and a good decision not to shoot that. Wow, what a play by Eric Money! He just gets over Connie Hawkins' hip and puts the ball in the bucket. What a play. Let's take a look at this again right here. He just decides he's going to dribble around him, gets around his body, and puts the ball in for an easy 2 and an and 1 here. Bob Lanier in takeover mode. Money hits the free throw, and we've got a 2-point game all of a sudden. I thought it was over, but it is not over yet. Connie Hawkins said, let me bring this ball up again right quick. He is like in it. Connie Hawkins is a whole another animal right now. He's a whole, we haven't seen this side of him. He's like, I'm going to, okay, there we go. He dished it. Let's fall with the ball off the screen there. Good play by Lanier to hold his ground. I love that defense. I love that defense by Bob Lanier. Just showing why he could be an intimidating force.
20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys,
oh man, Bob Lanier has the mismatch. He's calling for it. He's in takeover. Woo! Yo, we gotta call it. We gotta put. This is like a takeover. Yo, we don't see these very often, so we gotta take over Bob Lanier doing a takeover move. Watch this. Eric Money's like, I'm gonna get it to him. And they bring the double immediately. Westphal does what he's supposed to do, but this man busts Alvin Adams' ass, bro. Like, look. Oh, what am I doing? Yo, my man goes down, bro. Look at him. Look at him. This man hit the ground, bro. He got spun on. That's like that. That's that real post move. Like, he is spinning with so much force that this man goes down. This is like the move that Shaq made perfect. Like, except like maybe fading at the end. That was crazy. Bob Lanier just tied the game single-handedly. Both buckets.
Night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
All right, 94. 12.6 seconds left.
Hawkins against Porter. Now
Hawkins all the way. Hawkins tried to close out this game, man. Hawkins was not having it, bro. He was done with his team. He was done with his team. He was like, I am the only person touching this ball. Wow. So all of a sudden, we're in overtime. 94 all. Suns Pistons in Detroit.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
All right, here we go. Lanier versus Adams on the tip-off. Here we go. And Lanier's going to win that tip-off. Good to see that. Eric Money with the ball, bringing the ball up. He sees an opening, shoots a jumper, misses, and Connie Hawkins going to bring the ball down for the rebound, and we're back with the Suns. Alvin Adams off the drive. What a block by! What a block by Bill Lanier! What a block by Bob Lanier! Bob Lanier with an amazing block. But Connie Hawkins will find his way to the line. 16 points, 2 of 3 from the free throw line for him so far. This man is like, he's so done with this game. I don't know what it is, but something about the Pistons just trigger him, and he might have to go against them in the playoffs. But he's a whole other animal today. And we watched a lot of Suns games, and this man has not been this kind of dude. This man is like, I'm the only person who has the ball. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. He's like a F all you other dudes. Carr, midi, man, the Pistons got to stop shooting these middies. Sober, out to Van Arsdale. Van Arsdale, what a pass to Adams. And what sensibility for Adams to just last minute notice that was coming to him. And he grabbed that ball. I thought that was a turnover for sure.
Money passes to Carr.
All right, here we go. ML Carr down to Bob Lanier. Bob Lanier putting the moves in on Adams. And he said, we're not done yet. Bill Lanier looking hype. Bill Lanier looking hype. I mean, Bob Lanier looking hype. Lanier taking Alvin Adams to school, dog. Like, yeah, Bob Lanier is taking Alvin Adams to school, and he looking mad dumb right now. So 1 point game now with that and 1 attempts.
Good ball movement here by the
And
Suns.
Detroit has Porter in takeover, but that does not stop Connie Hawkins. Connie Hawkins straight to the basket, and it's a Hawkins Lanier duel right now. They're not even guarding each other, but they're just going at each other's baskets. ML Carr looking for a bucket here. He tries to, yeah. ML Carr charged with traveling.
Sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
All right, Westfall looking to extend the lead for the Suns, and he sees that Lanier is out of position, just draws the foul, and that's really unfortunate here. Wow.
First free throw is good.
And they just took Bob Lanier out of the game. I don't know if he fouled out or like what happened, but that might be it for the Pistons. Coach just took him out. I mean, that is really... They might be saving him. I mean, he still has his jersey on, but that's really dicey right there. Midi by the Pistons, no good. They just keep shooting these middies. I think the Suns pretty much got this. They're running a fast break. And Alvin Adams just coming through like a freight train.
Yeah, easy call.
And he gets himself a free trip to the free throw line. He's got 19 points, 15 rebounds, so he's doing his job tonight. Other than getting his ass busted by Lanier, but overall, pretty good game from him. 20 points now.
He's perfect from the line this
All right, so 104-97.
It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And we'll see what the Pistons' game plan is here. They have no Bob Lanier on the court.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock.
Oh, Eric Money, good drive there. Good patience by him. Just watching for the big man to get out of the way, and he takes the opportunity.
This guy do his thing.
Suns leading by 5.
All right, so Pistons still in it. They're still within striking distance. It's not over yet. Westfall with the ball. 2:50 left in overtime. Ooh, that's a good take by Westfall. But what hustle by Alvin Adams to put the ball immediately back in the bucket. And I just think the Suns' depth is just too much for the Pistons right now.
Where that rebound is going. Pass to Ford.
Ford looking for a play here all the way. Good bucket for Ford.
Great finish. What a setup.
5-point game.
Ball movement there.
Pistons answering.
For their shot since we got started here in overtime. Here's the quick.
Sobers off a screen. No dice. Alvin Adams positioned really well, and they're just setting this man up really well. He's dominating this overtime. He's got 25 points now. 11 of 19 shooting.
Very efficient like he is right here.
Yeah, he's playing really well. Alvin Adams playing really well. Porter up, no good. Hawkins, good defense there. And the Suns looking to put this away, and I think this bucket might mark it. Yep. So Alvin Adams dominating right now. They're up by 9. We'll jump back in if we need to, but I think it's pretty much a wrap. Yeah, it's a wrap. 110-107. Good win for the Suns. 22-14 for Bob Lanier. ML Carr had 20 points. Eric Money had 18. Alvin Adams, 27 points, 16 rebounds. Connie Hawkins, 20 points, 12 rebounds. Paul Westfall, 16 points, 8 assists. So good performance from the Suns, showing why they're on the rise in the Western Conference.
From refresh to remodel, you can try.
All right, we're almost through with this stream, guys. We're gonna check a few more games. Warriors, Nets. Yeah, we'll check Warriors, Nets. See if Nate Archibald can do the impossible against Golden State. He's doing it right now, though. We'll see. They just came back. 30 points in the third quarter. Oh, I think we got another jump. All right, 3:54 left. We're going to go ahead and jump. We got another one. Another one. All right, let's get it. I love watching Nate Archibald, so it's hard not to skip his games. All right, here we go. Nate Archibald versus the entire Golden State squad. You got Jamal Wilkes. You got Rick Barry.
For the Warriors.
You got
Johnson is
that Cliff dude.
Then there's the quick.
I don't see Nate Archibald in the game, but Jones getting a dunk down, and he's going to tie the game, 86-86. And the Nets are right here in it. The Nets playing some good basketball. I don't see Nate Archibald. Oh, good rip by McNeil. The Nets are playing like men possessed.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding is.
I'm trying to figure out what bench is what bench. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Nate Archibald's in his sweats, so he might be done for the day. Might have got fouled out.
He's guarded by Williams.
Bassett looking for a play here.
Take the lead.
Yeah, and you know what? We're actually gonna go ahead and check that. Let's see if he's fouled out. He has 30 points. Yep, 30 points, and he fouled out. So no Nate Archibald. That's rough. All right, I guess it's an opportunity to see who else this Nets team has. They're staying scrappy though, and they have the lead now, so that's pretty powerful.
And so he makes both.
Nets hit both shots. They're up by 2. Golden State finding themselves with their back against the wall against a scrappy Nets squad. Clifford Ray, Jamal Wilkes, easy money though. Wilkes doing his thing. He's probably going to take over.
What a huge boost he's giving them.
All right, Hawkins, the new point guard for the Nets without Archibald. He's got to bring it up to court now. What are the Nets going to do without their main star? They're running a lot of pick and roll. They get out to Hughes. Good play. Jones, easy money. They're just playing some really basic fundamental basketball, and I like it. 88-90. Nets up by 2.
Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Present our New Balance player of the game.
So Nate Archibald, of course, player of the game, but he is hurt. He is not hurt. He is fouled out right now. He had 30 on the night. He averages 29 a game, so that's about right for him. They do have Robert Parrish in the game. We'll see if they can get him going. He's a rookie this year. Big 7'1" rookie.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up.
Oh, Jamal Wilkes.
Hey, Kevin.
Looking for a play here. Jamal Wilkes. No dice. Jones tries to get the rebound. He can't. And Pacers will reclaim the ball. This Nets team is playing scrappy as hell.
Right here.
Giving it all they got. I mean, really, look at that defense by the Nets, and they get the ball back, and they have a chance to cushion their lead a little bit. If I was them, I'd run the perfect play to just try to cushion this lead. Get the highest percentage bucket I could, and that's not it, my guy. You got to drive that all the way.
The Warriors trail to the paint.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jamal Wilkes again, showing off his athleticism.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Hawkins looking for a play here.
Passes it to
Gets the ball down to Bassett. Bassett, no good. Out to Van Breda. Out to Jones. Jones looking for a bucket here. No good. He tries to dunk it down. He misses the dunk down, but Van Breda gets the rebound, and he can't get it. Robert Parrish fights for the rebound. 90 all, 112 left. What a series of events there. All right, here we go. Nets did catch a break. The Pacers miss a midi. I mean, the Golden State misses the midi. Jones gonna drive it. Floater, no good. In and out. And we're still tied, 90 all. 50 seconds left. Wilkes is running the floor. Yep, good defense. They got him. Rick Barry putting on a clinic. Ooh. Rick Barry knew exactly what he was doing there. Watch this. Rick Barry said, boom, I'm going to just, yep. That's that veteran preference right there, man. And we get the famous Rick Barry free throws. The famous Rick Barry free throws. Underhanded granny shot free throws here from Rick Barry. He don't miss those. This is the best free throw shooter in NBA history. You're not going to win that. And he did that for a reason. He knew what he was doing. Rick Barry pulled the veteran card on this Nets team. And they paid the price for it. Nets have plenty of chances to cushion their lead, but they're just showing that they don't have the scoring prowess on the court right now, despite their scrappy defense. Jones looking for a play here. No good. Yeah, see, they don't have a scorer. And I'm pretty sure Golden State's just going to put this away right here. They're probably going to get a dagger bucket, call it a night. That's what I'm calling right now. Williams, big Parrish off the screen. Williams, nope, they put up a dumb midi again. I don't know what they're doing, man. Oh, good pass down to Hawkins. He can't get anything going.
To the middle.
Good defense by Wilkes. He's been playing pretty well right now. Jones not going to get an easy bucket here, my guy. They're fighting for these rebounds too, but that's going to be it. Good effort by the Nets. They tried. I mean, if Nate Archibald wasn't hurt, they might have won that. I mean, not hurt, but if he wasn't fouled out, they would have won that game. And yeah, great effort, but don't think that's going to go anywhere. I think the Nets are going to go home with an L. Here in New York. I mean, Golden State good win away. I mean, but Nets are really surprising me right now.
Going to be hard though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
We have seen crazy things happen. I've seen tons of crazy things happen. But this man is wearing tights, bruh.
Off target. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. A true.
All right, so let's check out the box score. Of course, we saw Nate Archibald 30 points. Van Bredekoff had 14. I mean, really a big team effort, but they can't get it done. Jamal Wilkes, 32 points, 16 rebounds against this Nets team. But almost a win there, you know, almost a win there for the Nets. But no, Nate Archibald equals an L. So they are now 24 and 26. So yeah, maybe we're done with the Nets for now. Let's do Denver and the Jazz, probably. Yeah, Denver and the Jazz. Our next one. All right, Jazz kind of in control, but it is close. Oh, yeah, Jazz got a big lead again. Yeah, the Jazz are just freaking stingy as hell. All right, so the Jazz win this game. Jazz win this game. Pistol Pete Maravich, he had 20 in the win. David Thompson had 31 and 10. Willie Wise, he had 16, but yeah, 11th loss handed to the Nuggets. 34 and 16 record for the Jazz. That's a pretty good trade-off. All right, we're gonna go to March 24th now. Oh wait, who did the Braves have? Yeah, they don't have anybody. 76ers and Bucks. We'll drop in on this one. We haven't gotten any Bucks games this stream. We got tons of them last time. And the Nets are up in the 76ers up in the fourth quarter against the Bucks in Milwaukee, but it's a close one. Now they're tied. 8 minutes left. 76ers have the lead. 6 minutes left. Tied. 5 minutes left. Ooh, 5-point lead now. Yup. Yeah, good win for the 76ers. They just held on to that one. Bob Dandridge had 30 points against the 76ers. Alex English had 15. World Be Free, 26 points. The man is taking off. 22 points for Julius Erving. 16 and 16 for McGinnis. So yeah, good stuff for the 76ers. They needed that win. I love to see it. They're 34 and 18 now. Oh, Spurs Trailblazers. Yeah, that's probably important. All right, George Gervin versus the big man Bill Walton. And it's close. 95-95, 5 minutes left. All right, we're going to jump in. 97-95, Spurs have the lead with a couple minutes left. Three-pointers are turned off. All right, here we go. 97-95. San Antonio up by 2. We are here in Portland. Blazers in trouble. They got to get in it. I don't see Bill Walton. Dampier going to the basket, and he's going to go to the free throw line. And it looks like Bill Walton is coming back in. So is George Gervin.
No good on that one. Gervin's checked in for the quick. And he's good on the second.
All right, so importantly, the Spurs did miss a free throw there, so it's only a 3-point game now. Bill Walton said, let me take the rock up. Gets it out to Lionel Hollins.
And it's Davis in at the 2.
And Lionel Hollins with the midi, and yeah, they pretty much boxed Bill Walton out. He's ineffective, and here comes George Gervin. Woo! George Gervin just put the moves on Bob Gross. That that fast break, he's unstoppable. He's like him and Julius Erving, two of the most unstoppable drivers right now.
And Walton kicks to Hollins.
And Nate probably. Good steal by the Spurs, and we might have come in on a Spurs run. Like, this is unstoppable. Like, this man's in trouble right now. Yeah, you're really in trouble. Like, you're literally in trouble. So George Gervin going to the line. I want to see how many he has.
Free throw, good, Gervin.
3:07 left, and George Gervin pushing his team up by 6. This game turned quickly in the wrong direction.
So we get some both.
For the Blazers. Crowd getting hella quiet here in Portland.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. 7-point differential.
Yeah, Blazers in trouble. They're down by 7 now. Bill Walton's been taken out of the equation pretty much, and this is rough. Wow. Yeah, great defense by... Yeah, just great defense.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way.
I mean, honestly, George Gervin could have drove the ball again.
To get back in the game.
Oh, there we go. Yep, George Gervin on the line again, man. He's just dominating right now. My man has 20 points. Make that 21.
And both free throws good for Gervin.
And yeah, we're gonna just slow this down just a little bit more. I mean, it's a pretty incredible run there. Nothing to see here. We thought there was, and there wasn't. Sometimes that happens. So if we look at the box score, Bill Walton, 33 points, 23 rebounds. He did everything he could. But actually, what's interesting is Billy Pultz stepped up huge for the Spurs. He had 29 points, 14 rebounds against the big fella. And then 29 and 11 from Larry Keenan. He had 5 assists as well. 22 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists from George Gervin. Teams got some size to them, you know, and that's the tough part about the Spurs. 113-103. Bill Walton is neutralized effectively. I mean... That's a hard matchup for that team. All right, so I think we do have one more game we wanted to see, Rockets-Lakers, because of course, like the Lakers are just trying to do everything. I mean, this is a playoff contention right here. I think Houston is an East Coast team though. Wow, there we go. There we go, Kareem. There we go, Kareem. Kareem putting in 31 points, 26 rebounds against the Rockets. Calvin Murphy had 25 points for the Rockets, but it's not good enough. Kareem handles business. You love to see it. Kareem did his thing, 101-83. Good stuff. It's going to take us to the 25th, which is the trade deadline. Hawks, Celtics will probably check out. And Celtics win big against the Hawks, 97-69. Hawks have kind of fell off. JoJo White, 30 points. John Havlicek, 21 points, 7 rebounds, 11 assists. 16 points for Cowens, 16 rebounds. John Drew had 29 points, 14 rebounds. And little to no help from anyone else, but good game for the Celtics. Rockets and Suns, we'll check it out. And Rockets going to get it done against the Suns. 97-77 for them. Connie Hawkins held to 16 points. Calvin Murphy had 20 again. Rudy Tom Janovich had 19 points, 16 rebounds. So good stuff there. Yeah, Rockets, not bad team. They're not a terrible team. They're kind of like just middle of the road, but Suns are now 33-19. All right, Trailblazers and Jazz. Now this is a TV game. Two iconic teams here battling it out. Let's take a look at this one. More Bill Walton action. Can Bill Walton get his team back together after that atrocious loss they just took to the Spurs? And it looks like he will. They're going to win big, 96-83. Lionel Hollins, 24 points, 18 points, 24 rebounds, 9 assists for Bill Walton, 1 assist away from a triple-double, and he also had 4 blocks, 16 points for Johnny Davis. That's kind of cool. Gail Goodrich had 25. Pistol Pete Maravich had 24 points, 13 assists, 12 and 12 for Otto Moore. Good try from these guys. Looks like they do have a hurt Nate Williams. That's going to hurt them. He's been doing pretty well in this game, so 96-83. Trailblazers do in fact do their thing here. All right, Trailblazers 43-10 now. Jazz are 34-17. So I think that's going to take us to the 26th. No more trades. Trade deadline is up. Knicks, Pistons, no. Okay, Lakers, Warriors. This is a big West Coast game for Kareem. Kareem's got to get it done here. And he's not going to get it done. He's just going to get bodied by Golden State. 108-69. Jamal Wilkes, 28 points on the Lakers' heads. Rick Barry had 18, 5 rebounds, 5 assists as well. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar held to just 18 points, 12 rebounds, 3 assists. Probably his most human game to date, actually. He's not hurt, just had a rough game. So Warriors 43-10. They're definitely going to make the playoffs. All right, 26 is done. Well, Spurs, Kings. Nuggets and Suns, that is true. That's a good game. We'll go through, check Nuggets and Suns. David Thompson trying to scorch the Suns. And it looks like he will do so. They win 95-88. Sobers had 15. Connie Hawkins 15. What happened to Westfall? Westfall, yeah, didn't do much. David Thompson, 29 points, 11 assists in that game. So, some typical David Thompson. They're 42-11 now. There's one more game, I guess. I'm just going to check. Yeah, there we go. Spurs, Kings. We'll definitely check this one out because the Kings are actually still legit. (100-88). San Antonio on a roll. Wedman had 18 points, 19 points for the Kings. Richard Washington had 16. Ron Boone had 15. But George Gervin putting out a big 32-point game for the Spurs. 23 points, 16 rebounds for Larry Keenan. So, you know, heck of a game for George Gervin here. I mean, he did his thing. George Gervin's on a roll. Yeah, Iceman had 32 points. You'd love to see it. Spurs 37-15 record now. They might get 40 wins before it's all said and done. We'll see. No. Knicks, Hawks, no. Bulls, 76ers. Okay, this is a really important one. Bulls versus 76ers. It's close. Alright. They kind of took off, though. Alright, we'll jump in at 251. We'll do that. Alright, let's see. Turn this three-point line off. That's always the most important thing. There's no three-point line right now. Alright, here we go. Alright, Bulls versus the 76ers. We got Dr. J. Looks like he's not on the court. We got Artist Gilmore, though. Mengolt's on the court.
Here's the prodigy.
Down to Johnson.
Here's Johnson.
Johnson, no good.
Jones
Rebound by Jones.
So for Chicago right now.
Wow, Doug Collins. Easy lay-in. Doug Collins bucket. So Philly up by 5. This is going to be a big win for Philly. If they can get this win, this is going to be a big win for them.
And team strategies closely.
They got World Be Free, so World Be Free is holding it down. You can trust him.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
World Be Free. Player of the game. 23 points for him, 11 of 13 shooting.
It's possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work.
All right, Gilmore in the post.
The quickies check in.
Out to Norm Van Leer.
Okay, well, let's go down to David.
Down to Johnson. Johnson hook shot, no good. But what a rebound by Artist Gilmore. Trying to get his team back in this. They're down by 5. 2:16 left. World Be Free bringing the ball back up for the 76ers. Dr. J on the bench looking kind of frustrated. He might be fouled out. Doug Collins.
Collins kicks to
Out to Carter.
Shot clock at 6.
Carter looking for a play here. Good defense by the Bulls. Gilmore with the rebound. There we go. That's what they needed. Norm Van Leer pushing the issue. And he draws the foul. I like that. I like the aggression. I really like the aggression. Norm Van Leer, seasoned veteran. 14 points for, 3 steals. First free throw good. And the second shot is, in fact, good as well.
Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Free.
All right, here we go. Free down to McGinnis. McGinnis post move. Post move. Draws the foul. George McGinnis to the line. Good moves by George McGinnis.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And his first shot is good.
And that will put them up by 2.
And his second shot is good. So good free throws there.
That's big free throws from a player.
By George McGinnis. He pushes it back to a 3-point lead. And Bulls have a minute 36 here in Philly to get it done. And get back in it. Ah, that's the dummy pass. Come on, bruh. World Be Free splitting the defense. And he's going to go to the line. That might be it now. That's not the way we like it to go. But World Be Free taking over this game. Man. Thank you, Queenie, for liking the stream. I appreciate that.
Making it a 2-possession game.
Bulls shooting 57% in this.
Dr. J looked mad. He didn't even get up for his team. He didn't even cheer. He just sitting there. You know he mad. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's gotta be
Yeah, Doug Collins. He got a. Oh, he had the man in the lane. Come on, bruh. Oh, good defense there. All right, so Artist Gilmore randomly has the ball and he brings it up. Oh, what a pass to Johnson. Wow. Okay. 3-point game, 49 seconds left, but there's no 3-point line, so that's not good. But good effort. They're making an effort. I can dig it. Oh, McGinnis, nice move.
Chicago.
Yeah, Gilmore is not going to get away with any hacks right now.
Defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, George McGinnis did what veterans do. He has 23 points right now. And he gets both of those. 5 points, 32 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen. Let's keep it moving. 109, 102. World Be Free, 27 points. 24 points for George McGinnis. 21 points for Doug Collins, which is kind of weird. So what happened to... No! Julius Erving is hurt. Oh my goodness. That's news. We'll have to figure out what happened to him. Young Mike Dunleavy's on this team. I did not know that. Okay, interesting. All right, let's hit this music back again. All right, we need to check this newspaper. We gotta check the newspaper. Let's see what the newspaper says. Doc says I'll be out 4 to 6 weeks due to my broken left forearm. So this man has a broken left forearm. That's crazy. So Julius Erving, 4 to 6 weeks he's out. This might really hurt the 76ers. He might be back just in time for the playoffs if they can make the playoffs. Guess we'll see. All right, let's see. Jazz Rockets. Let's go ahead and do it. We're nearing the end of the month, and with the end of the month will be the end of the stream. But so we definitely want to check as many games as we can. Rockets are gonna actually beat the Jazz. That's surprising. Calvin Murphy, he's popping off. 33 points. Rudy Tomjanovich, 25 points, 14 rebounds. Pistol Pete had 36, and they still lost. 36 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. It's rough. All right. Any other games here on the 27th? Braves probably. Braves Cavs. Yeah, I'll check this game. I like watching the Braves play. Let me go ahead and get this music back. And yeah, the Braves handled the Cavs easily. Adrian Dantley, 35 points. Randy Smith, 23 points. 18 and 15 for Malone. Jesus. McAdoo out again? McAdoo just stay hurt. Why McAdoo stay hurt like this? I don't know, but Moses Malone did his thing. So 113-91. Good win for the Braves. They're now 43 and 11. All right, let's see. Nets, Pacers, no. Kings, Bucks. This is going to be a good one. Kings, Bucks. They're both middle of the road, but they're actually outperforming a lot of expectations. And it looks like the Bucks are going to take it to the Kings. 81-67. Alex English, 22 points. Bob Dandridge, 13 and 10. Ron Boone had 16 and 12 for Wedman, but Kings lose. Good win for the Cavs. Spurs, Nuggets. Now this is a good one. George the Iceman Gervin versus David Thompson. And wow, the Iceman's still doing his thing. I think he's still feeling fire. He said David Thompson is... Oh no! That was so close. They came back. Wow. So... yeah, Nuggets lose, but let's look at the box score. Issel had 27, David Thompson had 26, George Gervin 27, Gale had 20. I mean, I'm not mad we missed it. It's not like it was a comeback. It would have been hard to predict that. Lakers, Suns. Yeah, we got to do this one. Kareem, I've been rooting for Kareem. I just want him to, like, do well. And get help. 95-73. Good win for Kareem. I mean, he handled it. 17 points, 21 rebounds for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 16 points for Earl Tatum. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's keep it moving. I don't think there's anything else in this one. So yeah, 29th. Braves and 76ers. Here we go. See how the 76ers do without Dr. J. And Braves start to take off in the third quarter. They have 35 third quarter points. And yeah, they're handling them. It's pretty bad actually. 113-94. Good win for the Braves. 21 points for Doug Collins, 20 and 10 for George McGinnis, 17 points for World Be Free. Now Daryl Dawkins is going to be getting some serious minutes without Dr. J, so that might be a positive. He's a rookie too, right? Like, no, I guess he's been around. I think he's a rookie. I'm going to look that up after the stream. Is Daryl Dawkins a rookie? We need to find that out. Adrian Dantley, 30 points, 10 rebounds for Adrian. Randy Smith, he had 20 points. Moses Malone is a rookie. I don't know. It's weird. So good stuff for Adrian Dantley, though. I really appreciate what Adrian Dantley just did. 30 and 10 for him. He's getting it done without McAdoo. I don't think this game matters. Celtics and Rockets. We can check this one out. Oh, wow. It's close. Here we go. Fourth quarter. All right. 3:12 left. Let's go ahead and pause the music. Go ahead and jump in. We haven't seen a Celtics game this stream, so I'm glad we do get to see one. We're obviously on the Rockets court. Go ahead and turn this 3-point field goal off. We'll go ahead and choose sides. Here we go. So Boston up.
Here's Johnson.
Boston down by 2 against the Rockets. We're here in Houston. Houston's been on a bit of a roll lately, I've noticed. What a weird alley-oop. That was like not even a thing. Like, why are you throwing that up?
And they don't on that possession.
And the Rockets
so Havlicek inbounding the ball to JoJo White, and here we go. Boston trying to get back in it. 3 minutes left.
The quick is out there with Jones.
One of the last games of our stream, probably. Havlicek with the ball, tries to pass it. He hits someone in the foot, but gets the ball back, stays calm.
Here's Big Daddy.
They get it out to Charlie Scott. That's a good person to have the ball, but they can't get it. Cunnert with the rebound, and he dishes it out to Murphy, and Murphy running the fast break. Down to Jones. What a running of the offense. So the Rockets looking decent. They're getting their act together.
He can score himself when he has to, but finding an open teammate like that is always his first priority.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player
Rudy
of the game.
Tomjanovich, player of the game. 22 points for him. And he's been a low-key star in this league. You know, I think he's going to the All-Star game. He's showing why he deserves to be in the All-Star game. He's got his team on the map. He hasn't been in the game. He might be fouled out here. I'm not sure. And good bucket by Rowe. That's going to get Boston back into it. 2:22 left. There we go. Calvin Murphy bringing the ball up. This guy's been a little bit of a rocket, so to speak. I mean, he's been bursting through the league like a rocket lately. It's been on my radar for sure.
Way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Okay, time now for an injury report.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Houston's head athletic trainer about his status. He told me that he suffered a sprained toe. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Oh, wow. Good defense by the Celtics on the inbound, and they just prevent the inbound pass from happening, so Rockets got to go back to the drawing board and try to throw it in again.
Offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
All right, Cunnert out to Johnson. Rockets looking for a bucket of separation here.
Pass to Murphy. Shot clock at 5.
Oh, wow. Good drive by Calvin Murphy, and he's showing why. He is starting to make noise in the league. He's got 12.
Everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Celtics trail by 4. Now Havlicek.
Cowan's back in the game. That's really important. Good Havlicek drive, but Cunner with some great defense there. Minute 45 left. Boston's got to get their act together. They're down by 4, and Rockets could push it to 6 or more. Oh, good move by Calvin Murphy, and good defense by Havlicek. No foul. JoJo White bringing the ball up for the Celtics. That's who you want with the ball. This man can dish it like nobody's business. And Cowan's getting some contact. No foul on the play there. Cunner with excellent defense again. And Murphy going to put in the dagger bucket there. And I think that's it. I mean, I think if the Celtics don't score here, I mean, I think this is it. And we'll head out of here. But, yeah. Havlicek trying to get his team back in it. And this is crazy. The Rockets taking on one of the most formidable franchises in the league right now. And they're an East Coast team, guys. Reminded that they are the East Coast team for this this particular year. Lucas looking for a play here. Lucas.
The shot from the low post is good.
Lucas gets it. And that's it. I think that's it. It's 8 points. There's no way they're coming back. Good run for the Rockets. They win by 10. Tom Janovich did get injured, 22 and 13 for him, so they might be in trouble. JoJo White, 22 points. We have some high-profile injuries here coming at the close of the stream, and that could lead to some trouble. I mean, that could lead to some real trouble. It'll be interesting to see this injury report. We're going to hold off and look at it at the very end. I think the 29th, we're pretty much done here, though. We'll go to the 30th. All right, Hawks and Cavaliers. Is this worth looking at? Let me see. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. I just want to know what I'm talking about once we get to the playoff standings. I can talk about the conditions of each team. And it looks like the Hawks are going to take the Cavs. I mean, it could be close. I'm being patient with it. Yeah, I think it's over. 110-93, good win by the Hawks. Jim Brewer, the leading scorer for the Cavs, he had 19. John Drew, leading scorer for the Hawks, he had 28 points, 15 rebounds. He's helped out by Joe Merriweather, 11th overall pick in 1974. He had 19. So good win for the Hawks there. Hawks are now 31 and 25. And Cavs are in trouble. Cavs are .500 now. All right, that game doesn't matter. This game doesn't matter. Bucks and Pacers probably does matter. We're going to take a look at this game. And I think the Pacers have this one in the bag. Too little, too late for the Bucks. Yeah. 101-97, good win for the Bucks. They're 35 and 19 now. Billy Knight had 15 and 12. Brian Winters had 24. Bob Dandridge had 22, 10, and 8. He's got a triple-double. This man is starting to really come alive. He's almost averaging a triple-double. Bob Dandridge is about to be a high-profile player, I think. I mean, it's kind of crazy. We don't really see much of him when we watch him, but it's like he's getting the stats, you know? All right, Golden State versus the Suns, two of the best teams in the West, maybe. Yeah, that's our next one. And it's close going into the third quarter, but Golden State does have the lead going into the third. They're starting to separate. I think Golden State has this in the bag. Yeah, I think it's over. 103-93, good win for Golden State. I mean, for Golden State, yeah. Golden State won. Alvin Adams had 18 for the Suns. Sobers had 17. Connie Hawkins had 17 points, 14 rebounds. Jamal Wilkes had 31 points, though, 11 rebounds. He's starting to really go off for Golden State. You'd love to see it. Jamal Wilkes might try to get a ring. We'll see if he can. They're now 45-10. They're nearing their 50th win. That's a big deal. Lakers Nuggets. Yep, this is a big deal because Kareem has got to get it done. Kareem's got to get it done. If he doesn't get it done, he's going to be sitting at home when everyone's in the playoffs, which isn't a bad thing because he might get some help, but like, wow, Kareem going to get it done against David Thompson. He does. 94-85. Good win for the big fella. 31 points for David Thompson. 16 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists for Issel. Kareem had 22 points on 18 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. He had some help from Kazi Russell. He had 16 points from that guy. So Lakers are now 30-24. I think they might have gotten what they needed to do in March, even though March wasn't pretty. I could be wrong, but you never know. But I think that's it. Yeah. The 31st, we might have a few games. Nope, just the Braves and the Celtics. This will be our last simmed game of the season. I mean, not of the season, of the stream. Celtics took this back. That's pretty impressive. I mean, Celtics really took this lead back and just yoinked it. I mean, they yoinked it and then, like, took off. Holy cow. Braves in trouble. Braves lose 112-89. Last simmed game of the month. 33 points for JoJo White in the effort against the Braves. He had 12 assists as well. 17 points, 12 assists for Charlie Scott. 16 points, 11 rebounds for Dave Cowens. Havlicek had 15. I mean, they really did some work. Adrian Dantley had 19. Randy Smith had 16. Moses Malone had 15, but it's not good enough. You know, McAdoo's not here, and they need some McAdoo in their lives. All right, so that's it. I mean, we got a lot of news to look at right now. So let's go ahead and look at the news, and then we'll call this stream a wrap. But I think the first thing we should look at is the transaction report. Of course, we had some trades. We might go over these trades. Not a lot going on. A lot of G League stuff going on. Yep, so obviously the biggest trade of the month was, and pretty much the only trade of the season so far, and will be the only trade of the season, Ralph Simpson went to the Hawks, and they gave up a 2023 first round pick, lottery protected. That went to the Hawks, and the Hawks received a 2021, which will be this coming year. I think this draft, a first round pick, and a top 10 protected. And so, and they also received Bill Willoughby as well for the Pistons. So that was your only trade. Raptors hired a coach. Yeah, that's about it. More interestingly, we're gonna have a lot of injuries here.
Grab unlimited iced tea, lemonade, frescas, coffee.
So we're gonna have Julius Erving has a broken left forearm. He is out 4 to 6 weeks. I mean, this is just really terrible for him. His team's playing well, and he gets injured. You know, that's really tough. Kevin Porter for the Pistons also still out for a little bit while longer. Maurice Lucas for the Blazers, he got injured, broken right ankle. He's out 4 to 6 weeks. Phil Smith for Golden State, he's having a right ankle sprain. He's out 2 to 4 weeks. He's a major scorer for them. Swen Nader for the Bucks, he's having shin splints. He's out 1 to 2 weeks. Let's see. Rudy Tomjanovich has a sprained right toe. He is day-to-day, so it looks like he's promised to come back. We'll see if he does indeed come back. Bob McAdoo, yeah, he's suffering from a pinched nerve in his back, and that's a day-to-day struggle for him. So we'll see. They're probably just going to rest him as much as they can since their record is so good. I understand that approach. Junior Bridgman, strained right quad. He's day-to-day as well. Important contributor for the Bucks. I mean, John Shoemate, I mean, he has a pulled lower back muscle for the Braves. I mean, the Braves just hurting all around. Dave Twardzik, he has a bruised right hip for the Blazers. He's day-to-day, another Blazers guy. Claude Terry, another Braves person. It's been a rough one, but the biggest one gonna be Dr. J. I mean, that's gonna hurt them. Dr. J being out, that's rough. Well, we'll see what the 76ers team's made of without Dr. J. And we lose one of our favorite stars to watch for a while. So now, wow. So some things have changed here, if you guys haven't noticed. So Bill Walton now is the top of the MVP running. 25 points, 18 rebounds a game. They're looking at him really hard right now. He did have a good month, I give him that. And Artist Gilmore is now second in the running. You got David Thompson. Kareem fell all the way to 4th. And a new name on the list, Pete Maravich, is now in the running for MVP. So a lot of changes there in the month of March. I do think that Adrian Dantley and Moses Malone are legit contenders for Rookie of the Year. I believe that's pretty much a given. We're probably going to go ahead and give it to Adrian Dantley. These other 3 guys aren't real. They're generics. They're just filling in on other teams. Yeah, so nothing to see there. Gail Goodrich looking at 6th man of the year still. Nothing really changed in the 6th man running. Maybe Mike Green being in the running. That's new. Clifford Ray might be new as well. I don't remember seeing him. Defensive player of the year, looks like Maurice Lucas is really in strong contention with Artist Gilmore. We'll see who wins that race now that Maurice Lucas is hurt. Dave Cowens, Bill Walton, and Kareem. And of course, we don't have a most improved player. We do have our all-star teams announced. So for Team Kareem, his starters are going to be Bob McAdoo, David Thompson, Julius Irving. Oh, we're gonna lose Julius. That's rough, man. That's rough. So someone's gonna have to take Julius's place. I don't know who that's gonna be, but it would have been Kareem, Bob McAdoo, David Thompson, Julius Irving, and Nate Archibald. And that would have been their starting lineup. And on his bench is going to be Maurice Lucas, Dan Issel. So Issel and David Thompson get to play together. That'll be cool. George McInnes. I mean, that would have been cool. He would have been in with Julius. Bob Dandridge. That's a heater on the bench. JoJo White, Brian Taylor, and Lou Hudson. And Team Pete is going to be Pete Maravich, Dave Cowens, Bill Walton, Artist Gilmore, and Ron Boone. So, I mean, Pete has an interesting team. I think we are going to watch this game from beginning to end. So, once again, Pete's team, the starting 5 is going to be Pete, Dave Cowens, Bill Walton, Artist Gilmore, and Ron Boone. So they're going to have 3 centers starting. That's kind of a little ridiculous, but on their bench, they're going to have Bob Lanier, George Gervin, Elvin Hayes, Earl the Pearl Monroe, Brian Winters, Spencer Haywood, and Fred Brown. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be a cool thing to watch. I'm excited. We're gonna watch it from beginning to end. That'll be my next stream. It'll probably be next Wednesday. We'll see if I can do it sooner. All right, so we saw that. What else do we need to see? I guess we could look at scouting. Some things might have changed because the draft's gonna look a little different now. So potentially the Supersonics are gonna get the first pick. They might pick Jack Sikma. I mean, we don't really know. Obviously, Bernard King is on the table, so we don't know where he's gonna end up. You got James Edwards, but it looks like the Knicks, the Bullets, the Nets, the Lakers, the Kings, and the Pistons now have a decent pick. That was kind of the big change. The Pistons over Atlanta now have a really good pick. and a couple really good picks. So the Pistons have a chance to load up this year. That'll be interesting. All right, what else do we have going on here? So we looked at scouting. We looked at standings. We haven't looked at standings. All right, let's look at the playoff picture right now. So on the East, Boston Celtics so far are the number 1 seed, but the Buffalo Braves are still in that contending space for the number 1 seed. So it's going to be Boston, Buffalo, San Antonio, New Orleans. Philly is right in the middle of the pack, and they have a hurt Julius Erving, so we'll see. Houston, Atlanta, and Washington. Washington's a playoff team now. So now we might have to watch some more Washington games. I don't know about that. The Cavs fell out of it. They're still close, though. The Nets fell out of it. That was new. They were the 7th seed. The Knicks have been well out of it. And that's your East Coast. Your West Coast, you got Chicago, number 1 seed. Portland's still close to them. Golden State, Denver, Detroit, middle of the pack. Indiana 6, they're still sticking in there. The Bucks still sticking in there. The Phoenix Suns still sticking in there. The Kansas City Kings fell off a little bit, but they're still contenders. The Lakers, man, it's just such a good conference right now. I mean, the Lakers are just not in it. And then Seattle, I mean, they're second to worst, and they have a losing schedule. Let's see. So the Lakers, do they have a pick? They do have a pick, so they'll have 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have the 5th pick potentially, which could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They could get like Norm Nixon, anyone down here. So they could probably get like Norm Nixon, Davis, Marcus. They could get somebody good. We'll see if they do. I don't know if they could get Bernard King, but yeah. This man, it's interesting. All right, so we're good there. We saw kind of the playoffs. We're gonna look at our season stats, our league leaders. All right, so points per game, clearly David Thompson's leading in that category. Kareem right behind him with 31.6. Pete Maravich with 30.2. This guy doesn't count. Nate Archibald, 29.2. George Gervin, 28.8. Artist Gilmore, 26.4. Dr. J was right in there, 25.6. 25.4, Ron Boone. Bill Walton, 25. And then rounding it out, Adrian Dantley is top 10 in scoring in his rookie year. Yeah, he's rookie of the year for sure. Just edging out Jamal Wilkes. Rebounds per game, we're going to start with Kareem, 23.6. Spencer Haywood, 20.5. Artist Gilmore, 19.8. Dave Cowens, 19.2. Bill Walton, 18.9. Elvin Hayes, 18.6. This guy doesn't count. John Drew, 16.3. 15.9 for Moses Malone. Maurice Lucas, 15.8. Tom Janovich, 15.4. And then Bob Lanier with 15.1. He's tied with Connor and Paltz. Good company there. Assists per game, leading the league, JoJo White, 11.1. Pistol Pete, 10.9. Nate Archibald, 8.2, tied with Calvin Murphy. Charlie Scott had 8.1. Norm Van Leer, 7.9. Matt Calvin, 7.6. Paul Westfall, 7.3. Bob Dandridge, 7.1, tied with Earl Monroe and Bill Walton. So, yeah, it's crazy that Bill Walton's in like the top 10 in assists. Pretty crazy. Steals per game, Rudy Tomjanovich, 2.3. Brian Taylor, 2. Larry Keenan had 2. JoJo White had 2. Nate Archibald, 1.9. David Thompson, 1.8. Fred Brown, playing really well for Seattle, by the way. Fred Brown, 1.8. Maravich, 1.8. Westfall, 1.7. Elvin Hayes, 1.7. And Lionel Collins with 1.7. ML Carr, Julius Irving, all those players included in well. Blocks per game, you have Spencer Haywood, 3.2. Artis Gilmore with 3.
From refresh to remodel, you can.
Bob Lanier had 2.9. Bill Walton, 2.6. Dave Cowens, 2.6. Elvin Hayes, 2.5. Alvin Adams, 2.4. Kareem, 2.4. Pultz, 2.2. And then Maurice Lucas with 2.2. So, yeah, good company there. But I appreciated the stream, guys. I hope you guys have a great one. I am going to sign off here. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week. But we about to head out. But yeah, once again, great outlook. We're gonna do the All-Star game probably next week, and then after that we'll do April. So we have April, May, and a little bit of June. So really 2 more months, and we're at the playoffs, which I'm really excited about. That'll be fun. All right, I'm just waiting for something. Give me just a second. All right, guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I'm out of here. I'll be on tomorrow for some Fortnite. Hope you can join me. Peace out.